Gold.
Fucking brain fart. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm streaming now. Yeah, seems like it.
Okay, I can hear.
Now the game is open.
Okay.
So you can jump in.
Ah.
M is
Despair.
green. I said Kenna. Very
I did not see.
yeah. Don't worry.
Legally blind.
Just like look at this fucking message that I sent to Ken. It's like a classical.
We missing Kim today?
No,
No,
Kem
I'm
is
here.
right there. Can you not hear Kem?
Can you not hear me?
Uh-oh.
Everyone else can hear Kem.
Yep.
What did you fucking
Can
do to
Arcade
make
hear-
your
Can
audio like this?
Okay.
Can Arcade hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
He can't hear us. Fucking hell. Oh no. Well, we'll wait for a little bit.
I can't hear again.
Okay, now you can hear us. Can you? Can you hear us? He can't
Arcade?
hear us. Let me message him. Maybe try turning something on and off again. You can't hear us, I think. Let's get some fucking. Oh yeah, we have this thing. Yeah, good. Arcade is still deaf. Everyone else can hear just fine.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good. Okay, so it's just arcading. I cannot. Sorry, hang on. Yeah. He the technical difficulties. So I don't have any new content for today. I haven't had any time to make anything
Yeah.
because of Hit
wonder
MMORPG
why.
Final Fantasy 14. It's been burning through all of my free time, so I haven't had like any time to do anything. So
How did today's rating go?
not super good. If it's not a
It
clear
was
at
almost
this
a clear.
point, yeah, at this point, if it's not a clear, it's not a good day. We are literally in a point where the clear should happen, but like it's been dragging on, and it's very like mentally tiresome because there's nothing. I hate when like things are like out of my control. Like I can't do anything. I can't do anything to change the situation in a video game, which is like, it's like, it like fucking poisons my brain. Like the fact that I can't like affect how things are going in a video game is super frustrating. So I'm like sort of like my energy levels are like 20%, to be completely honest. We've been doing the final phase of it, and it has this technically and execution-wise very simple mechanic, but it's because it's the final phase, and but it's like the technically simple mechanic, but it's like because everyone's super nervous, and the final phase is like it's a pretty long raid. It's like 15 minutes or something to get there. So like people just like the spaghetti. There's like just spaghetti all over the floor, and then people start slipping on the spaghetti, and then like it just cascades from there. The pulls were sort of looking okay towards the end of it, but the spaghetti was still the reason to why things fell apart. It's just like there's no new mechanics. We've seen every single mechanic. We've seen everything basically that there is to this raid, but it's just that like people get super nervous and they stop, sort of like focus breaks, and then something is forgotten, and then everything dies because of it, because like it is a modern ultimate, so it has very little margin for error in mechanics. You can't like forget something, or everyone will die. And the final phase, even though it is probably the easiest phase in the whole fight, is like it's still the same, where like you have to get everything right in a sequence, in a correct sequence, or everyone will die. Like there's no saving, there's like no like oops, and then one person dies, and then everyone's like, okay, don't worry about it, you're just gonna get a shit parse, but everything else is gonna be fine. But no, it's like oops, everyone's dead, and then it's from the very beginning all over again.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, it's a very oopsie daisy kind of situation. So and because
Just a heads up, I figured it out.
Okay, very good.
Hell yeah.
Because of the way the game is, there are some mechanics that you cannot do. Like I can't do mechanics that are meant for other people, so there's nothing I can like do to make anything change. So it's a little bit draining.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like,
yeah, I kind of get it.
Especially when it's burning into my work, and it's burning into my free time. Like every like I have to work until like 3 a.m. because I have to work overtime because we have more raiding days every week than we should be, and then there's no like results for it, and then all of my free time is burned in it as well. So it's like I like now I don't have anything here. I can probably import the title card here for the moon tether, because I did make one, so that's gonna be our content for today. So nice. So we're gonna enjoy that today and spend the day doing like RP stuff. I don't have combat maps imported. I don't have well, like even if I could import them, I can't put I can't put the the walls, the collision into them, because that takes like hours to do. So that's not unfortunately going to be a thing that we can do here. But we do have the moon tether title here, which we can I think look at. So that's our content for today. So
it's black.
oh, it's black.
But
cool.
There's no token that'll give us sight.
Oh,
turn
so what you're
off
saying.
the
Right.
Site, turn off. Yeah, turn off
Let
the
me-
site thingy from.
I wonder why the like basic setting is that you can't see. Oh, it's a battle map. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
I made it into a battle map, I guess. Well, I'll put you
Yeah,
guys
you
here so
got it.
you guys can have fun here,
Yeah.
because this is gonna be our content for today. Chattakun is standing on top of the moon. There we go.
Game is boss.
So anyway, out of the territory of hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. You guys, like last time, what happened? You guys found the ancient ruins secret entrance and found your way down underground, underneath the desert, only to discover a massive, like, super city in there called the Moon Tether. And what you learned last time was that it's like a super, like, hyper utilitarian society that has been built on this technology that allows you to ignore the effects of the withering. It was but it turns out that in order to achieve this, you have to sacrifice people when a third of their lifespan has been like gone through. So the cost of being a citizen in the Moon Tether is that you can only live 33% of your lifespan, and then you will be sacrificed for the I don't remember what it was called. It's like reimagining.
Reformatting.
Reformatting. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys went to the library and met some metamorphs, talked to some people. I think Tibia got addicted to the internet, and Chatto-kun was like watching like shit post content or something like that. And
Brain rot.
Megumi passed out.
Yeah, Megumi passed out. Her lights went out, and everyone I think is at the library right now. And there were talks of there being some kind of parade, a reformatting parade or something like that, happening outdoors, sometime later on in the day. But yeah, today's session is going to be 100% just RP, so just go nuts, I guess. What do you guys want to do?
This is nuts.
I'd like to go to the casino.
You'd like to go to the casino?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The casino, if you remember, was mentioned to be in the entertainment district, and the entertainment district is here. So you can make your way over there. Is everyone else fine with going to the entertainment district? You can move now, by the way.
Okay. I think I've gleaned all I needed to at the moment from the library, so
Felix is slowly turning into a conspiracy theorist, so maybe some entertainment is in order.
Okay. As you...
the gravity on the moon is...
yeah, it is.
weak.
It's magical. It's magical. So everyone else is going to the casino district, is that correct?
Yeah. Along the way, I'm kind of
Sure.
revealing what I've learned.
Okay.
But
Which already
also,
told
I'm
me.
the only one here that has the currency of this land.
Yeah.
So, good luck, everyone else.
We're not gonna get jobs.
Yeah, there was talks of people wanting to get jobs. Megumi and the crew, for now, you head to the entertainment district, and it's very easy to sort of tell what kind of place this is. There's like sort of glowing, like bright signs all over the place. There's like you can hear sort of like the doors are like made of some kind of glass-like material, and whenever they open, there's like a massive wave of noise coming out from the buildings, and then they close and it's complete silence. It's just like the average sort of chatter of the people walking on the streets, and people generally seem to be having a good time. It's metamorphs all over the place, and those are sort of unusually pretty people also a lot. So there's a lot of people, like in the like several thousands, and the entertainment district just keeps on going. There's like in addition to just casinos, there's like a bunch of other kinds of like things to enjoy. There's some kind of like arcade-looking things. There's some kind of suspicious kind of maybe like sexually questionable services that are offered. Basically, any kind of entertainment that a morally bankrupt person could possibly think of is probably there. But the Russian roulette is most likely done in like virtual space or something like that, like knowing the technology. Is there anything in particular that you're trying to look for on the district?
Well, that was one of those things. I'm definitely bankrupt.
Since it's entertainment district and this capitalist thingy haven, there must be a way to convert other currencies to their currency, so people, feel to stay there. Is there any way to?
Let's see. Sorry, I don't have any of my stuff open yet. Let's see. Throw knowledge social and throw perception.
Okay. Social, it's charisma. That's 2. Knowledge social first. Nat 20.
Nice.
And perception, that's wisdom. This is that one, and my bonus, so that's the previous one plus 1. 10.
You sort of have the exact sort of correct thing in mind when you start searching for it. Like, you know exactly what you're looking for. However, because of the mass of people and noise and whatever, it's a little bit hard to sort of see around. So it might be best to ask someone for help, or ask maybe your friends for help in looking for something. But you're going to have to describe to them what they're exactly looking for.
Okay.
You can't pinpoint one immediately, but there probably is one here somewhere.
Can somebody please come and save Tibia?
Huh?
What's wrong with Tibia?
She is infusing with the screen.
Can you not move her?
I can.
Oh yeah, you're like
In game. I mean, I'm just
Okay. Yeah. How do you move?
in game. You can shift drag, so
Oh.
you're like wherever. Yeah.
Okay.
I see. That's kind of neat.
I thought there was something wrong with Tibia in game, and I was just like, wait a minute, we just got here. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, but in game,
What is she infusing with?
the screen with the cat videos.
Oh yeah, but she was probably dragged
I-
away from the
okay.
library already. Like the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Her face is
Okay.
just like completely two-dimensional. Like after a specific point, it's just like a completely flat face, and then like the normal rest of it.
Gotcha.
Okay, but okay. Felix wants to looks for some people passing by and asks them with is there any way to convert currencies in here?
You stop a couple of metamorphs. They're sort of chatting, and they turn over to you, and in their usual very helpful fashion, you can't really, you can sort of tell when they're smiling by their eyes, but they don't really have mouths, so it's a little bit difficult to decipher them sometimes. But they guide you to walk about 50 meters down the street, and then turn to the left. There's like an alley, and then after you walk to the end of the alley, you have to turn right again, and there should be one there.
Okay.
There's a bunch of bars and stuff like that on the alley. So it should be pretty easy to notice.
Okay. I asked the rest of the group if anyone else wants to come convert some currency.
I'll
I'd
go.
like to get a job.
I mean, the job thing sounds good too.
Actually,
But I'll-
I'm gonna see how much jobs pay before I start to gamble.
Felix hasn't worked a single day in their life. They will try to get money in any other way.
Okay, so Felix is the only one who's going to get money converted. Is that correct?
Yes.
You walk over to the down the streets and down the alleys. You can see a bunch of restaurants and stuff like that, and the sort of scent wafting from them is like absolutely mouth-watering. But the bitter reality of the fact that you don't have any money is kind of beating at the back of your head. And you make your way through the streets, and to your surprise, there isn't actually a money exchange person or some kind of thing like that. It's just an automat. It's some kind of metallic wall, and there's like a little platform, and from the looks of it, you have to place whatever you want to convert on that platform. And in the usual way, there's a hollow screen. Throw knowledge technology with a +3.
Okay. Technology. That should be easy enough. Then +3. 15.
You figure out how to use the hollow screen, and you manage to figure out how to change the language. And the currency exchange rate seems to be 5 gold pieces from above ground for a single data chip.
Oh god, I will only get 2. Holy fuck.
Yeah, the value of their currency seems to be considerably higher than what the gold is.
Damn, Cam, you're rich with gold right now.
What do you mean?
Are you able to convert? Are you able to convert the chips back to gold at all? I'm probably assuming not, but
I don't know. You would have to figure that out.
Felix converts the 10 gold.
Okay.
They have to the chips.
Okay. Chattakun appears next to you, and he puts a bottle cap on it as well.
Yeah.
And let's see. Unfortunately, the bottle cap doesn't seem to be qualified for currency exchange. You get 2 data chips. You can put those in your inventory.
Chips. 2. There we go. I'm just gonna add another bar next to money called chips.
Yeah. And Chattakun still has all of his bottle caps. The machine didn't consume it. Whenever you place your items on the little pedestal, they just sort of, like, there's this bright light that gets shined upon them, and then they just sort of disappear from there. So it's some kind of, who knows, discombobulation machine, something like that. Either way, you have 2 chips now. The rest of you wanted to go get some jobs. However, the entertainment district is probably not the place to find them. As it was mentioned earlier, there is a sort of employment office elsewhere in the city. So, would you guys like to head there instead?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
bye, Felix. Have a good time.
Okay.
I might be back.
Everyone heads over to the employment office. And
Okay. Felix will also come by too.
okay. So Felix also heads to the employment office, and all of you sort of converge there, and you find that there is a sort of queue, and there are these queues that go into these booths inside the building. There doesn't really seem to be a whole lot of personnel outside of some guards around. So, judging by that, the best bet is probably to go just stand in queue.
I go and stand in the queue.
Okay.
Yeah, I just go and stand in the queue.
Okay. So everyone goes on queue. Does Felix also go on queue?
Yeah, they want to see what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
This is so exciting. The anticipation is killing me.
as you sort of stand on the queue, the chatter around you is like sort of like as you look around, you can see that there's a lot more sort of outsider-looking people there. Like they're not metamorphs, most likely. There are some humans, but they're not quite as pretty as the rest of them. So it's pretty easy to tell them apart. Also, the style of clothing is completely different. There's also like some kind of like those lizard men or some things like that in some spots, and some other kind of weird animal people in some of the queues as well, and they're chattering around in a semi-cheerful fashion. And there's also a strange group of like these people in like black robes in like to the completely opposite edge of the building, but they stand out because their robes are like completely pitch black, strangely sort of triangular in shape, almost like they wear like tents over their upper bodies. It covers all the way up to about their upper thigh, and there are like golden decorations, tassels and stuff hanging from the edge of the weird dark outfit. And there are these, the most sort of prominent thing about it is that the entire surface of their dark robes are covered in these embroidered eyes that are just sort of staring into random directions. So very sort of like not normal people looking guys. But weirdly enough, they seem to be chatting around like about as cheerfully as the rest of the people. As the queues slowly move forward, you end up being face to face with a like a sort of little room. Like there's a door that opens with like a hiss, and Robbie was first in line, so you are asked to step in.
Oh boy, I'll see you in a minute, guys. And I go in.
Okay. You step into the room, and you hear a robotic voice. Well, it's not really a robotic voice, but you can tell that it's a synthetic voice. Asking you, purpose of visit.
You sound beautiful.
Purpose
I'd like
of
a job.
visit.
I'd like a job.
Are you okay with being analyzed?
On the first date? Yes.
Analyzing. And then there's like a blue light that sort of goes around you, and a hollow screen pops up in front of you, and there are what seem to be job descriptions. Here are the jobs that are available to you right now. Which one would you like to choose? There's construction work. There's like soldering some data chips. There's a whatchamacallit, like waste management, or like like scrap management, something along those lines. And then there's also cleaning.
Which job pays the most?
The list of things shift, and the waste management thing seems to pay the most.
Well, I'll take that one.
Sally, who's gonna take your job?
Generating ID, and then there is a little sort of card that comes out of the wall. Please take your worker ID.
I take it, and I'm holding it out in front of me, going, "This is almost as good as my trading card that I bought
Best of luck
with
to you.
Megumi's money."
I'm going to blow you up.
Before
I
I
am going
leave-
to buy a rocket launcher. I'm going to steal from all of the members and get their money, and I will buy a rocket launcher and I will blow you up.
Before I leave, I want to try to talk to the the voice still, if they're still there.
Okay.
I was like, "Do I have to be a citizen to have a job?"
No, you do not have
No?
to have to be a citizen to have a job. Language is hard, isn't it? The only thing you need is
Language
a worker
is.
ID. The worker ID is your identification when applying for a job. It will inform you when it's time to go to work.
Thank you so much.
You're
One last
welcome.
question.
Yes.
Are you free this evening?
Oh.
I am always free.
Nice. I have no idea how to go any further than this, but I turn around all happy and giddy, and I walk
It's
out.
literally like a metallic
This-
wall
this- this-
that you're trying to
This
flirt.
is like this. I have to say, this is like I saw like a tweet yesterday. A guy like telling to Chat GPT, "I love her," with a caption "I love her."
Mhm. Yeah. No, there's a lot of probably lonely people who find love with ChatGPT. I've heard so many people who like do ERP with ChatGPT, and apparently ChatGPT is better than the average ERP player.
Oh my god.
The only
That's
issue
not the point. Just because it's better doesn't mean it's actually better.
Yeah, no,
You don't get
it's-
that human touch.
the issue is that it kind of forgets what you're playing about all the time, and if you don't
Yeah.
mention your character
Yeah,
by
it does.
name, it's just gonna change your name like randomly and all the characters and shit like that because it doesn't have so much memory. But anyway, Robbie, as you step out of the box, your little ID card starts beeping, and as you raise it, it says that you have a job opportunity in 1 hour, and it shows you a map and shows you where to go.
Guys, I got an interview. Wait, is it an interview or do I have the job already?
No, it's a job.
Yeah, the job.
It's a job.
Guys, I have a job.
Yeah, basically what the machine does is it tells you what you can do and it employs you immediately. There's no job interviews and stuff like that in Moon Tether.
God, if only it was that easy in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I know. I wouldn't be sitting here with like middle back pain and like nerve pain just into both of my legs if that was the case.
Yeah, imagine if there's a robot that could immediately tell you what your proficiencies are and could be just like, hey, go here. Your job is there. Go there. And you can choose from a list as well. Anyway, the job choices are going to be the same for all of you because you don't really have any kind of professional background.
I do.
What professional background do you have?
My entire idol career.
Right. You do have an idol career.
He'd be good for
Um,
construction.
And Tibia can play music.
Yeah, I don't think that the robot would make a difference for that because it doesn't really, because entertainment value is subjective. So if you want to make money with that, you're gonna have to like build
But
yourself
Tibia is
from
also
ground
hella
up.
cute.
What is Tibia? What did Tibia want to do?
I just said that Tibia is also hella cute, apparently.
Right. Yes, Tibia is very cute. Yes, the locals find Tibia like sort of weirdly.
Tibia
cute.
could become an idol.
Yeah, Tibia could also become an idol. But
Maybe
entertainment.
you got some competition.
Yeah, entertainment jobs like that are something that you will have to build like a fan base for. Like the computer can't really determine like whether if you have potential or not. So you're gonna have to do it yourself. But you can also do that. So that's a valid thing to try. But yeah, your job opportunities are like Robbie did: waste management, chip manufacturing, construction, and was there another one?
Soldering.
Cleaner.
No, you already did that
Yeah,
one.
that's the chip manufacturing. What did you say, Vakia?
Cleaning.
Cleaning. Yes, cleaning. Yeah. So if you want jobs, let me know what job you want to pick. And
Waste management.
you want to also go to waste management, okay? Anyone
I'll
else?
take the chips, please.
You will take the chips, okay?
Yeah, sure.
What does each of them pay?
It doesn't show exactly. It just puts them in order of order of pay. On top of the list is the waste management. Next up is chip manufacturing. Next up is construction, and then last is cleaning.
Actually, no. Tibia will go cleaning.
Okay.
For the next person who goes in, Robbie's gonna like, hey, ask if we can switch jobs in the future.
Somebody asks that.
Yeah, somebody asks that, and yes, you can.
Heck yeah. Okay.
All right, I guess I'm soldering.
Okay, so
Felix
Felix and
Felix
Megumi
joins,
wanted to.
Felix joins Tibia.
Oh, Felix joins Tibia.
In cleaning.
Okay,
Yes, in cleaning.
and Megumi
Since
does
that's the closest
the
thing they recognize.
yeah, and Megumi wanted to do chip manufacturing,
Yeah.
and Arcade and Sally wanted to do waste management. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
What about Chet-kun?
Chet-kun is just sort of standing around and pogging, and there's some people who are just kind of looking at it like weirdly, and slowly but surely, like a circle of those black robed people are like sort of gathering around Chet-kun and talking in some language that you can't understand.
I go to wait a minute. Is Chet-kun talking with them, or are they talking to Chet-kun?
No, they're just standing silently in a circle around Chet-kun, and Chet-kun is just pogging every now and then in the middle.
Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. I go and pick up Chet-kun, and I walk over to Megumi, and I hand Chet-kun to Megumi. Here you go. Everybody else is paired up. This is your partner. Have fun.
I just put Chat-kun down. I just
Okay.
put him down. He gets that.
With a
He can do what
shotgun.
He can do what he wants. He's he's something.
Yeah, he's strong. He's a strong, independent shitpost. Okay, so your little thingies beep and inform basically all of you that in an hour you have a job opportunity. Would you like to go do your jobs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll start off with Felix and Tibia. The cleaning is the least like hard labor. It is not quite demanding in terms of what you need to do, because as you walk down the streets to your destination, you can see that there are like these sort of robots just floating around and picking up litter and trash and pressure washing like the pavement and stuff like that pretty like consistently. So it is you kind of wonder like what exactly does cleaning even involve. And as you arrive, there is a like a sort of like a cylindrical robot. It has like these sort of segments to it, and each one of the segments has like a screen, and it sort of like those segments sort of rotate around, and as you arrive to it, all of the screens turn over to you, and they show like a sort of cartoony, very simple face. And the topmost face, there's 3 in total. It's like a totem pole, essentially, but all the faces are the same. The top one says, you must be the new recruits. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Felix flips their hair. Yes.
The lowest face, that is exactly about on face level with Tibia, goes, you are the perfect size. And it starts sort of just sort of like going into a direction. Probably assume that you have to follow.
Tibia hops on.
Okay. You jump or climb on top of the tower. It's kind of throw me a Constitution save. Let's see. Like it's rotating, so let's see if you throw up.
Constitution. Oh. That's just a D20.
4.
Probably.
There's vomit flying all over the walls. As you just sort of sit there, and it's just like it's just everywhere. But for some reason,
vomit sprinkler.
yeah, the totem pole doesn't seem to like care at all. Because the like robots sort of floating around just immediately come over and wash all of it away. And they also wash Felix, who is now covered in vomit. Felix, you take 2 damage from the pressure washing.
Oh no.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
your skin is completely red after the treatment is over. It did not feel good, but you are clean. You are very clean. If
My
nothing
smooth
else.
skin! No!
Job done.
You find yourself in a like sort of like less often walked alley, and there is a sort of like little hole in between some of the buildings, and it's about exactly the size of Tibia. And the robot sort of out of the middle screen there falls out like this sort of stick that has like a hook at the end of it. It's not sharp, but it's good enough to sort of pick up stuff with or pull things out of it. There have been reports that the drainage valve here has been stuck. It has been stuffed with something. Please pull whatever is blocking the drainage valve out, and you will get paid. Then it turns to look over to Felix. Your duty is to carry the residue inside the drainage valve into this point, and it shows like a point on your map. Is your job understood?
Tibia will do a salute as to confirm.
If you finish your job within 30 minutes, you will be paid extra. The thing just sort of floats away. So you're left there.
Felix.
Go ahead.
Felix hurts the extra and like says to Tibia, okay, let's go.
Tibia scurries into the hole
Okay.
with hook in hand.
Tibia. Throw me perception.
Did I have
This
any
is-
pluses with it?
This isn't the cleaning I was expecting.
What do you
This
mean?
This is worse.
Cave divers with the
Perfect.
Nice.
Because you're used to caves,
Mhm.
this is very familiar territory for you. This is basically a cave. It's pretty small.
Yeah.
It's like a low quality cave, to be completely fair.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, you can feel that and see that there's something wet, pitch black, and sort of furry. And as you poke it, it moves slightly.
I try to hook it.
Okay. You poke your hook at it, and you can hear like this loud sort of high pitched squeal, and the furry mass inside the drainage valve or whatever starts to shake even further.
Is it one of the
Fe-
furry
Fe-
pillows?
Felix yells down the pipe, everything good out there?
You just hear doot doot. Hands are occupied. Can't
Uh-huh.
speak.
Mm-hmm. I take that as a yes.
I will try to approach it
Okay.
as if it was an animal.
Okay. Roll knowledge nature. $17. You can't detect any sort of sign of eyes. There's sort of grime and shit sort of around you, to your left and to your right. But from the looks of it, there aren't really eyes to whatever the furry thing at the end of it is. It is sort of covered in shit as like a bunch of like stuff around it as well. So you can't really discern its exact shape. You can just tell that it's blocking the entire like valve. So it seems like maybe some kind of animal is maybe stuck there, or made a nest there, or something like that. But you can't really tell what kind of animal it is at all.
I can't go past it at all.
No, it is completely blocking the way.
Then I shall grab its fur and try to pull it.
Okay, you start pulling it, and you can hear like muffled noises from somewhere. And the dirt piles next to you, to your left and to your right, start sort of shifting around a little bit. But outside of that, nothing much happens.
Okay, then I will try to speak to it.
Okay. What would you like to say to it?
I would like to ask if they need any assistance.
You can hear from far off somewhere some kind of noise, but you cannot discern at all what it's like, what it is. But it almost seemed like it tried to reply to you.
I will gently try to push it.
Okay. Going forward seems to be impossible. It seems to be very stuck.
Well, damn. Let me check my skills real quick. I will try to use my detect.
Okay.
To listen for any more, like, if I could make anything out of it.
Throw detect.
What's my int?
Nope. The sort of noises coming from the city are too much, and they're sort of breaking your focus, so you can't really hear what it's. You can tell that there's probably some kind of mumbling from somewhere in the near vicinity, but you cannot tell what it is.
Oh God.
Tibia, hurry up! we're not gonna get paid extra.
You're gonna hear that there's a hairy beast that is blocking the way.
Okay, so Tibia has communicated to Felix that there is a hairy beast on the way.
That must be the blockage, maybe.
Yep, it's a hostile. What do?
Just stab it with the hook or whatever and pull it
Aye.
out.
Okay.
Tibia will stab it with the hook and try to pull it out.
Okay. The wiggling pile starts moving even further and further, and the sort of trash columns to your left and to your right sort of burst up, and you are sort of like there's suddenly like these sort of hairy maybe worms or something like that, and they sort of clench around your like, well, you don't really have a neck, but like your neck around area. You're being constricted. Throw fortitude.
Was there like a rope or something around Tibia when she went to the pipe?
No.
Yeah, she has her like usual sort of thing.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you are being sort of headlocked by the hairy worms that have sort of struck around you, and they are becoming sort of like more firm as they hold onto you and sort of squeeze you down, making you unable to move.
Oh no.
You take 1d4 damage. Let's see. You take 1 damage.
Nice.
Insane. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Rumbly tumbly.
You can hear like from the distance like the sound of tinkling as Felix is pissing on the sidewalk. What would you like to do?
It's not going into the drain that Tibia's in, is it?
No, of course it is.
Oh.
Teamwork, right?
So I'm being constricted by an unknown
Yes.
hairy creature.
Yes.
And Felix is taking the piss.
Yes. So you would need to first break free if you want to try to do anything.
Well, if it's a worm-like thing, I'm just gonna try to bite it.
Yeah, like
Just to wiggle my
to sort of
thick neck
to sort of
and try to bite it.
understand what you're sort of currently dealing with. Ahead of you is a sort of pile of fur.
A massive fur, yes.
Yeah, with a further sort of like when you're looking more closely at it, there are two like sort of appendages connected to the mass that is against the wall, the sort of wet and black fur. And there are 2 appendages, and those 2 appendages are currently like constricting you.
The hairy tangula.
And you want to bite it, is that correct?
I'm gonna try to wriggle out and try to bite it, yeah.
Okay. Throw me Constitution again.
I'm not very constitutional.
Yeah, this is not your expertise. 7. You fail to struggle free. You take 1d4 damage. 4 damage.
Uh-oh.
You are still constricted by the thing. What would you like to do?
I'd like to ask you nicely to let me go.
You are constricted. You can't reach your flute right now.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm just gonna keep poking it then.
Okay. Sure. Throw me reflex. Let's see if you can sort of, while it's sort of shifting and holding you, let's see if you can poke at it. 11. You manage to sort of clumsily poke around at it and scratch it a little bit, and that seems to only agitate it further. You take 3 damage.
Uh-oh.
What would you like to do? You are still being constricted by it. Everything smells like raw sewage because you're stuck in this filthy thing, and there's a like a slight odor of piss because Felix is pissing to the side. You can hear him whistling some tune while he's pissing around. It's a long piss too.
Damn. I seem to be ill prepared for this. I guess I'm just gonna keep wrestling then.
Okay.
And try to break free.
Throw Constitution. 8. You fail to break free. As you sort of struggle there, well, first you take some damage. You take 1 damage. Chattakun, you can sort of see from the light of the opening, Chattakun peeks into the tunnel, and he starts sort of slowly walking into the tunnel, and while he's sort of pogging every now and then, and he pulls out a butter knife and starts trying to cut the thick tendrils with it, and throw Constitution with a +3.
Chatakun saves the day.
9. You failed to struggle. You failed to break. You take.
Oh no.
You take 4 damage.
Yeah.
Chatakun is still sort of poking at the legs with it. You can throw Constitution with a +3. 10. You manage to just barely break free from the tendrils. They sort of flail around, but it's dark, so you can't really tell sort of where they are and what's going on. But you are sort of far enough away from them that you should be sort of safe. And Chatakun is just sort of standing next to you and glancing at you every now and then.
Okay, Tibia will scatter out of the hole.
Okay, Chatakun follows. You are
just
completely soaked in a black sludge.
Yeah, and I have 1 HP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I will look at the pissing
Felix.
Felix.
Yeah, he's still pissing.
I will tap my little foot.
Never seen Tibia angry.
He still keeps pissing. It is a throw readjustment. There's so much piss that it's like fucking impressive at this point.
Oh god.
16. Like, you know, there's like these sort of like visions of like large wild animals that you've seen in your life sometimes, like in the wild, sort of wandering around in you. The only thing you can wonder is that maybe those cat ears on top of Felix's head imply that he has some kind of beast-like blood in him, which explains why his bladder seems to be like the 70% of his abdominal cavity, judged by the amount. So
That makes sense.
he's just kind of leaking, whistling to him. He hasn't even noticed you yet. Chatakun is just sort of standing next to you and mimicking the gesture. Oh, Felix has returned. Okay, so Felix zips up his pants and turns over to look at Tibia.
What you got there?
There's a sludge-covered tibia in front of you.
Yeah, Tibia is completely covered in sludge. She has 1 HP left, and Chatakun is just sort of standing there with a butter knife in his hand as well.
Did you unclog the pipe?
The creature almost killed me and I escaped.
I see.
Do you happen to have any more tools?
I got dynamite.
That works.
Do you have anything to light it up with?
Bro, this place is gonna witness a terrorist attack.
I shouldn't metagame.
No.
Yeah, do you guys have anything to light it up with?
No.
No.
Okay.
I have the red
They have
flower
chat
potion
room.
that has. Yeah. Also, I got the acid in the bottle too.
Acid is not fire.
Yeah.
but we can use it on the fucking thingy.
Chatakun bursts into
Like thermal
flames.
cleaner.
Chatakun is
Ah,
just
yeah.
kind of standing
Okay.
there on fire.
Chat's on top of it today.
Okay. How deep was the creature in the pipe?
It's not super
Tibia will
deep.
paint you a perfectly clear picture.
Yeah, it's not deep. It's like 5 meters deep.
Okay.
You know,
Felix
it's a
takes
bad idea, but
dynamite.
Okay.
Felix is very, very confident in this idea.
Okay.
Nothing will go wrong. Felix takes the dynamite,
Okay.
lights the fire and throws it down the pipe.
Okay. Throw luck.
Oh god.
Oh man.
19.
Hell yeah.
You throw the dynamite into the pipe. A moment goes by. An explosion goes by. There is a mist of blood that flies out of the pipe. And you can hear like some kind of scream that is cut off very short.
oh,
There's some smoke coming out of the pipe.
oh man.
It seems
Well,
there was a
that's a little
terrorist attack.
There's some people sort of from the street glancing at you. Is everything okay? A metamorph shouts into the alley.
We are just unclogging some pipes. Felix waves like confidently.
Oh,
Watch it. Somebody's home.
okay. She just sort of walks past. There doesn't seem to be much of a commotion about it. There is sort of blood dripping from the upper rim of the opening, however. Peeking into the pipe, you can still see that it's like clogged, but you can see a slight piece of light sort of shining from the other side.
Tibia will use her heightened sense of hearing to listen first.
Throw perception.
I will. Perception.
You can hear that the only noise coming from the pipe at this point is just the.
Oh no, that's also a +3, by the way.
So it's 19.
19, yeah.
The only thing you can hear is the sound of like the blood dripping sort of all over the pipe. So
Okay.
no signs of
Tibia
life.
will crawl back in.
Okay. You find that there is a like a good half of the body of whatever it was in there. Was blown to oblivion, and the shard other half is still there, but it's completely unmoving. so it's probably easy to pull out.
Oh man.
And Tibia will scatter over the corpse and to push it out the way
Okay.
she came.
You pull out the corpse. Both of you throw readjustment.
This is almost as bad as the body that we got the metal out of.
Readjustment.
Yes.
Look, someone had to do it. All right, someone.
Mhm.
91.
21.
Felix is totally fine with this. Tibia finds it kind of weird. There is like a humanoid wolf man, or the top half of him.
Oh.
There's some smoke coming from his midsection. His eyes are sort of staring into different directions. There's some blood coming out of his mouth, and the midsection is still oozing out some blood. So it seems to be some kind of beast man, animal hybrid person who was stuck in the pipe. And what it seems like is that his ass was pointing towards you, and it was his legs that were like sort of chokeholding you. But his legs have now been turned into a red mist. So there's no legs left, and the guy is completely, absolutely 1,000,000% dead. But the pipe is clean.
Felix just. Felix was like, some logs are more alive than the others. Just a chat. Like they don't give a second thought about the dead body.
Okay. Yeah, well, what would you like to do?
I mean, we pull the corpse out and chop down.
Okay.
Yeah, the job's done then.
So Felix carries the corpse to the other place, and you throw it. There is like a sort of like a metallic opening in a wall that you have to pull open, and then you can just toss the body in there.
Oh,
Yeah,
We must the
Sally
wolf and
and,
corpse into the biodegradable one.
It seems like it's
Indeed,
like an
indeed.
all-encompassing thing. Like they have figured out recycling like very well. There's
At
like
least
blood
then.
all over you both.
Are there any good bones?
The bones were still sort of still inside the meat.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So the other bones were just exploded into oblivion by the fact that you
That's
threw
fair.
a dynamite at this furry guy's
That's
asshole,
fair.
basically. So yeah. You toss his corpse into the thing, and you see a small beep on your machines. You have received a payment of 40 credits.
Holy.
Hell yeah.
40 data chips?
Mm-hmm.
But it
Very
seems like you missed out on the time bonus.
Oh darn.
Nah.
Is there like a showers or any like water thing that we can clean up?
Not at least in the near vicinity, you can't see one. So because you are covered in
No.
blood and grime, put a -5 to your charisma modifier until you are clean.
Oh my god.
I thought this was gonna
Horrible,
be like
horrible
room
working
service
environment.
cleaning or some shit.
Yeah, well, you know.
They're coming out
Horrible
looking like they
working
just committed murder. Which
they
did
did
actually
commit murder. What do you
They did
mean?
commit murder.
No, we didn't.
No, it was
No.
just
God damn.
it was just oversized rat, you know.
We found a corpse.
Oh, it was just oversized rat. It's normal.
And he was already dead.
Just the ease about
My
which you said that. Yeah, we found a corpse. It was pretty squishy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There were large worms in the tube that tried to strangle me.
Megu, you are gonna
Yeah.
go next.
Drink. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
You find your way
All right.
to the job listing, and there is a building with a sort of queue going inside of it. And as you follow the queue, there's a bunch of people there. Some of them are metamorphs, some of them are like visitors and stuff like that. And they sort of go in, and they are instructed to sort of sit on a like a line. You have your own little cubicle that a sort of like there's this little arrow on the floor that sort of is constantly like slightly ahead of you. So when you walk ahead, it just sort of guides you over to your own cubicle. And in there, you find this hollow screen that has a bunch of these sort of like intricate patterns. They kind of look like labyrinths that you might have tried to solve as a child in like some kind of children's brain activity increasing books as a kid. And you are given a like a sort of electronic pen or something like that, and it instructs you to start sort of drawing along the labyrinths. And it is quite like high precision work, not something that you are sort of very familiar with. Throw me knowledge technology and throw me improvisation and throw me use mystery device. So use mystery device, improvisation, and knowledge technology.
All right, so here's knowledge technology.
Okay, you kind of figure out the machine pretty fast. You're probably drawing some kind of circuit boards.
Here is improvisation.
Improvisation.
Improv.
Yeah. Okay. Very
okay.
good. You get a hold of the pen very easily, and you start drawing along the lines. And use mystery or use device. Very good rolls. Holy shit. That was really nice.
Oh, damn.
It's their like 7th year working. You've been at this for a long time, or at least that's how it feels. It's super easy, and you get a hold of it very, very quickly. And the reason to why you get a hold of it very quickly is because it kind of reminds you of like flicking through a smartphone, and before you notice it, it's already evening, and like there's this sort of like very colorful metamorph person who comes over to your booth and asks, "Hello, are you a first timer?"
Yeah, this is my first time.
You are very good at this. I would like to offer you a promotion.
Damn.
I'll take it.
Excellent. She sort of hands you her hand. Throw knowledge social.
Knowledge social. No, wait. Skills and such. Knowledge social.
Wait, +8?
Charisma. Hell yeah. 21. Let's go.
You sort of give her like a nice little slap on her wing hand thing, and she seems happy about it, and she informs you that any jobs that you get at their company from now on, you will do a different kind of job, and you get paid for your efforts for 75 credits.
Oh, hell yeah.
And your day is basically over. You finished your work already, so you have some free time to sort of do whatever you feel like. Meanwhile, we have Sally and Robbie. You have made your way over to a street that has like this very large building in front of it, and there's a lot of sort of people walking around, bustling. Like it seems like people are quite busy. And as you walk there, there's a metamorph who walks over and asks, "Are you the new recruits?"
Yep.
Yes, we are.
This way, please. And she like she has a very brisk walking pace, and like this big wall sort of opens up, and you guys walk in. Today is the reformatting ceremony, so we are very, very busy today. You both are probably not afraid of doing dirty jobs, is that correct?
I'm not afraid of it now.
Excellent. She
Ready to go.
guides you over to a group. She looks over and looks at Sally. You seem to be of biological make, is that correct?
Yep.
Please wear this. And she guides you over to a sort of hazmat-looking suit. You have never seen something like this before, but just to describe what it looks like, it seems to be like this very sort of baggy outfit made out of what seems to be plastic. Please wear this. There are hazardous materials in the area.
Clean clothes. I getcha. And Yeah, Sally would switch clothes.
Okay. In the meanwhile, Megumi and Tibia, you guys and Felix, you sort of meet at the park in the center, and Tibia and Felix are covered in shit and blood. Megumi seems to be beaming with pride about her work. And as you meet, Megumi throw readjustment.
Readjust.
You can just see Felix like pulling back their hair, like the with the bloody hands.
Yeah, the
There's
blood
chunks
sort
of Wolfman in your hair.
Yeah, there's like just like chunks, like maybe the nose of the Wolfman is like there, and you just sort of wipe it away. And Megumi, you don't deal with this super well, and you just sort of bury yourself in your hands and cry to yourself for a moment. Like how did everything end up like this? The apathy of the situation is always accentuated when something like this happens. But while
having
you're
such a good day too.
Yeah, while your apathy isn't like completely like crazy, to the point where you can't sort of deal with life anymore and you just faint, it is interrupted by like this loud cheering coming from the one of the streets, and slowly but surely, you can see that from the ground, the green lights are slowly starting to rise up. It is the green lights that you know to be a result of the withering.
Oh.
But
Oh shit!
to your surprise, the noises that are coming from the streets seem to be quite jovial. And
Oh, it's the thingy.
the atmosphere is generally very happy. And as you sort of stand there, you see a large group of people sort of walking through the streets. There are like guards with some kind of what you assume to be weapons held with them. And the group in the center of the guards, they're like waving at everyone, and everyone's cheering, and the mood seems to be quite happy, and these seem to be like some kind of important people. The three of you who can see this, throw me knowledge social.
Okay.
5.
I am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a charisma one. Okay, so
19.
Yep.
Yeah, Tibia doesn't really understand what's going on.
so that's a -4, 5. Nice.
Yeah, Felix and Tibia are too busy because Chatokun has just offered Tibia one of the Wolfman's toes.
To be able to take it and put it in the trash.
Okay, very good.
She's doing her job.
Megumi, on the other hand, you can see that while the people in the parade are like smiling and waving their hands, they're like, especially the ones who have like a human-like look to them, they are very pale. They're like very, very pale, and as they will sort of walk through, they're sort of laughing. You can see like they're sweating a little bit. They walk past you, and the parade keeps going, and it just sort of goes past you, and nothing seems to happen. They went down some alley, and we return back to Sally and Robbie. There is a lot of hubbub as a group of people suddenly enter the large building that you're inside. There is like the door sort of pulls open with a hiss, and everyone in the room suddenly starts cheering, like very loudly. Throw knowledge social. Both
Just
of you.
gotta check at the skills. 'Cause Sally is.
And it's a straight 20.
Oh, Sally is actually pretty good at that. 19.
Oh, Mm,
Sally
5.
figures out that it's probably best for you guys to sort of go along the floor, and you start cheering as well. And Robbie, with a couple taps to his shoulder, starts also cheering and raising his hands, and we're having a good time. And
he records the cheering going on and he plays it on a loop.
yeah, the door closes behind the group, and the cheering of the group, who was sort of waving at everyone, very quickly stops. And they just sort of stand there in the middle, and the armed guards around them sort of guide them forward. And another door opens, and behind the door you can see this room where the walls are sort of like a rusty sort of hue, pretty dark. The entire floor of the room seems to be covered in some kind of like little holes or something like that. But that's the only thing that you can see before the door closes. And after a moment of quiet, the guards with the weapons step out. And both of you throw perception. The door closes behind them.
Behind us?
No,
6.
behind the people who just walked past you into the red, rusty-looking room.
Okay. Perception is another straight 20. Okay.
Sally Mae is a little bit too sort of distracted by the strange air of the event, but Robbie, like right before the door sort of the door closes, and right after it you can hear like the faintest noise of someone banging on the other side of the wall, but it quiets down very quickly. It takes about 2-3 minutes, and the metamorphs sort of walk around, and one of them just sort of looks at you guys. You can't really tell what kind of expression she's making because they don't really have mouths, but she just kind of glances at you two sort of under her eyelashes, and just says, well, your cleaning duty is up. And the door opens, and the people who went inside are nowhere to be seen. The group of cleaners starts walking into the room. Do you want to follow them?
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
I will follow. It is the job, but
You step into the room, and it is like the walls are like, it's clear that they have like seen some kind of like heavy damage to them a lot, because their surface is like completely sort of worn out. And both of you throw knowledge technology.
so that's going to be 3 plus 5 plus 3 plus 5
17.
17.
To Sally, it sort of looks like the walls are covered in rust. So your first thought is that there must be some kind of liquid that is sort of let into this area. And for the holes in the bottom of the room sort of imply that there is a way to sort of fill the room with some kind of fluid. However, Robbie can tell that the metal on the walls is most likely burnt. And from the looks of it, there's no people left in the room, but there is a pile of ash in the middle of the room. You are guided to start shoveling the ash and sort of throwing it into these sort of machines that have like these little like a back truck, but what is it called? Like the back
Dump truck, sort
truck.
of.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
And you start sort of shoveling it to it. The ash is sort of like, it's not exactly heavy, but there's something about it that sort of makes it feel heavier than it actually is. So throw strength with a -3.
That kind of gives me just a straight 20, I think.
Go ahead.
I just rolled straight 20.
18. Robbie manages to work just fine. Sally also manages to work
Nice.
just fine. Both of you sort of shovel the stuff onto the dump trucks, and you do a good job. And the room is now empty. And you sort of glance around, and it doesn't seem like there's anything else to do there. However, as you see the other people around you, especially the metamorph workers, and the sort of very pretty people who are working on this job as well, they seem to be very distressed over this. They seem to be uncomfortable, like very, very uncomfortable, but they don't really mention anything about it. And soon enough, you are guided out of the room, and the metamorph from previous, like from earlier, comes over to you and sort of pats you on the side and says, "You did a good job. I'll put some extra for your efforts if you don't mind helping us again in 2 weeks."
Oh, of course. Hey,
I give thumbs up.
Small question though.
Yes,
Is everything alright?
of course. Everything's always all right here in Moontether. She smiles,
Okay.
and you two are guided out of the room.
Is
Oh,
inside a
that gives
skill
me so
here?
bad vibes.
Both of you get 85 credits.
God damn.
You meet the rest of the group in the park.
85 credits
85 credits.
or data chips.
Yeah.
Yes.
It seems to be evening. The moon tether is underground. However, it seems like when evening comes, the lighting in the there's this some kind of lighting array in the ceiling that sort of simulates what a sun looks like, and it sort of dims when night draws to create like a almost one-to-one simulation of a very pretty twilight. So the city is covered in golden hues, and the atmosphere is sort of like there's like an after party kind of mood. Everyone seems to be, from the looks of it, relieved, even though the green energy is sort of wafting from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Felix asks Megumi if she has any of the water so they can clean up.
Why? Look, why don't we just get a hotel room or something and clean up there with an actual shower or something?
Is Sally
Good
still
point.
wearing her hazmat suit?
No, you took her hazmat suit off.
That's another chat to cook.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah. If Felix wants to go get a hotel so they can clean up.
Okay. You find there's hotels all over the place. Throw me luck. Whoever is searching first. Felix. 17.
Me.
You find a nice looking sort of it's not like a luxurious hotel or anything, but it seems cozy. Like a cozy little sort of motel or hotel or whatever. And you step towards it, and you are greeted by a sort of usually positive metamorph behind the counter, and she smiles. "Hello, can I offer you a room?"
Felix all bloody. Yes, please.
She sort of counts is the rest of the group with Felix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Is all of you in the same room?
Felix turns around. Do we want to share?
I don't mind.
Hoover. Sally would not be with the group.
Sally doesn't want to go with the rest of the group. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone else in the same room, and then young lady over there goes to her own room. Is that correct?
No, I want my own room.
You want to also go to your own room. Okay. So the girls go to their own rooms. The rest of the group, fine with sharing a room.
Yeah, I'm fine with sharing a room. I have no qualms.
Okay.
Shibuya will ask Megumi what is the etiquette with hotel room.
Wait, what was the question?
What is
And
the
how does one
etiquette, like-
hotel room?
Yeah, what is the standard etiquette for hotel rooms? Like Tibia is asking, like how does one hotel room?
So you basically just stay quiet, because other people are probably trying to sleep. If you want to share a room with other people, do it. It's not a bad thing. So, but other than that, just mind your manners and stay quiet. That's about it.
Okay. Tibia, I would also like to share the room.
don't yell at the staff. You yell at the staff, you're a piece of shit. This is how it is.
Tibia will make a low screeching sound.
Very good. Okay, so Tibia and Felix and Robbie want to take their own room, and the rest, the girls want to go into their own rooms. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. The cost of the room for the night is 30 credits.
God damn.
So for the room sharers, it's 10 credits per.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will
We-
definitely
we-
chip in for the big room, or for
Yeah.
the room.
You know
Okay.
what? I'm gonna go book with them.
Okay.
No, we're already paying.
So you want to go with them after all?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sally, do you still want to go in your own
very
room?
good price.
I do not want to go to my own room. I just don't want to be in the hotel at all.
Okay.
I don't think, I think Sally Mae didn't join us at the hotel at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
my phone. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So Sally Mae is not joining in the hotel. And Megumi and how do I divide 30 by fucking... God damn it.
That's 7.5.
7.5. Okay. So everyone pays 8 gold. Always round up. You find yourself a nice hotel room. It has like all the basic amenities. There's one big bed. No multiple beds. And
Is there like a fold-out couch?
there is not. There's just one big bed and a TV on the, or like some kind of TV-like thing on the wall. There's a window that shows out to one of the streets. It's like on a 5th floor, so you have a very nice view of the city. There is a shower. There's a bathroom. It's like spacious enough, so it's not like super cramped. The room is like
sleeping order.
Yeah, the room is like quite spacious. So with some arrangements, there's like some space to sleep on the floor and stuff like that. So
No.
Robbie-
The bed's big enough. The 3 of us, because Robbie doesn't need to sleep on the bed. He can just like sit in the corner or something and crank it.
And we can make
Robbie
like a
doesn't
cat
crank
bed
it
for Tibia.
anymore.
yeah, Robbie doesn't need to crank it anymore. He has the reactor.
Well, yeah,
inside
but
his-
he may do it out of habit.
yeah, true.
Yeah.
And we can make like a cat bed for Tibia.
No. So it's just like, so it's gonna be like the sleep. I'm pretty sure that if it's a big bed, it can fit 3
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
We can just have Felix on one side. We have Tibia in the middle, and then it's gonna be Megan. So like
Yes.
Tibia's gonna be like the pillow
Aw,
wall between the people.
like the family kanji.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. There is enough space for 3. Yes. Okay. What about Sally? What is Sally's plan for the night?
Sally would return to the employment office.
Okay. You walk over to the employment office. What would you like to do?
Well, she would queue up again.
Okay. You stand in queue and you make your way over to the machine wall again. Purpose of visit.
Employment.
The thing sort of rotates around and scans you, and it gives you the same list of jobs that it had before, except the waste management is not available because it seems like the thing is only available like once every 2 or so weeks.
Alright. Sally would say, question, are there any jobs tailored to nightlife or nightly working?
Yes, but you will have to go to the entertainment district to ask for those. We only the jobs that you can get here are jobs that you can like better our society, whatever. You know, language is hard.
I was wondering about that because Felix wants to go to the entertainment district.
Yeah,
because
these are basically like government jobs and stuff like
Yeah,
that, like sort of
okay.
necessary jobs that you can get from here.
Okay.
And if you want to get like some kind of more free-form jobs, you're gonna have to go to the entertainment district to apply for jobs in a
Okay.
more traditional manner.
Right. Can you is there a system of like recommendation here?
Specify, the thing asks.
Well, you know, like a letter of introduction.
It's possible. It seems like, you know, there isn't a set system for things to happen.
Okay.
So there might be some that do that and others that don't.
Okay. Is there any place you would recommend?
Unfortunately, I am only programmed to recommend government jobs.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. What are the other jobs that you have on offer? Because the next job I have is only in like 2 weeks.
Cleaning. Chip manufacturing. Those are the available jobs right now here.
Okay. I think I'll go with that manufacturing stuff then.
Very good. Your employee ID chip has been updated. You see a little beep 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 on the thing, and it shows a location.
You.
Best of luck.
Best of luck to you too.
Illogical statement found. You step out of the booth, and it does show you another location to do work at.
Huh.
Do you want to
Alright.
go there right away?
Yeah.
Okay. Your experience is quite similar to Megumi's. It's a different place where Megumi worked, though. You just sort of guided into this little booth, and you are given this very complex little sort of picture thing that you have to apparently trace. Throw knowledge technology, improvise, and use mystery device.
Okay. Because Sally is gonna go entirely off of what the metamorph explained to her, and she's just gonna do a little fun game of match the picture.
Mhm.
Knowledge technology
Yeah.
is a 0. That's a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
You don't
the
really sort of get
improvise-
what's going on, but you understand your assignment.
Okay. Improvisation. That's an 8.
Okay. You figure that the pattern on the thing isn't exactly up to your aesthetic standards, so you improve it a little bit.
Alright. And then,
Use mystery device. 13. It takes you a moment, but you figure out how to use the pen thing, and it leaves a nice little trail on it. You draw some nice sort of interpretations of clouds and a nice sunny sky on the thing. And as you stand up, there's a metamorph waiting for you on the other side. And she's like,
Hello?
is there something you don't understand about the job?
Well, yes.
Please explain.
Well, you know how this thingy is, right?
What thingy?
And she would show the stuff that she worked with.
Yeah, of course. She seems a
If
little
I
bit
recall,
confused about what
if I
you have.
recall correctly, you're supposed to like do the matching thing, right?
Yes, that is correct.
But after that, it gets a bit fuzzy. So I just, doodled some fun things.
I
Make
see.
them look pretty.
So all you need to do is just match it. That is the entire job. You don't need to doodle anything extra. In fact, if you doodle extras, it's going to give us a little bit extra trouble. because we are not
Oh,
exactly an
okay.
artist studio. Imagine it as a game of just matching. Do it exactly as it is.
Okay.
Are you? Do you understand your job now?
Yes,
Excellent.
I should
Ah.
just do the matching.
I will provide you with another slab, and in a moment, another one of those slabs appears in front of you. Throw the same rolls. However, the improvise you can do with +2.
What are the roles? Knowledge, technology.
Knowledge, technology, improvise, and use mystery device. Knowledge, technology.
17.
Okay, you understand what your task is
Improvise.
completely now.
Was with +2. That's
10.
a 10.
Your hand isn't exactly made for this kind of super fine work, so the lines aren't exactly correct.
That's fair. And then use mystery device is 10.
And the pen isn't exactly what you're used to either. You know that pens are something that usually artists use, and you are more of a do things with your hands kind of thing, and not so much sort of this like high precision work. You do
Alright.
manage to put something together, and your workday is eventually over, and you are paid 35 credits onto your account. It seems like there's like the paycheck shows that there's like some minuses on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems to have deducted the cost of the extra slab that you have to take from your paycheck.
Okay.
But the job is eventually over, and as you step outside, it's already dark.
Ah.
Meanwhile, in the hotel, what are you guys doing? Are you just preparing for bed?
Felix goes to the shower.
Okay.
Tibia follows.
Yeah. After a shower, you are no longer covered in shit and filth and wolfman. So you are cleansed of your negative debuff. Anything else you'd like to do before bed?
Is there a toothbrush?
There are toothbrushes.
There's
I'm gonna-
one
I'm gonna- I'm
toothbrush
gonna
shared between
shower.
everybody.
Just, like brush my teeth, like do the whole like routine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tibia will mimic.
Okay. Tomorrow you can put a temporary modifier of +1 on your charisma because your teeth are nice and clean.
Nice.
Robbie also mimics.
Robbie doesn't have teeth, so this doesn't apply to Robbie.
He still mimics.
Anything
we are all
else?
fabulous now.
Or are you guys good for bed?
Is there a bathrobe in the hotel?
Yeah, there are bathrobes in the.
Yeah, I'm wearing one.
Yeah, Felix too.
Do you want Tibia sized, or is Tibia wearing an oversized bath?
They are like people sized, so it is like a royal,
Mhm.
like you basically look
Mhm.
like a king wearing the robe because it drags behind you so far, and it's nicely worn.
Robbie also grabs one.
Okay, very good.
Just to feel included.
Yeah, just to belong, just to feel like he belongs. Okay, all of you are in bathrobes. I'm guessing you're ready for bed.
Yeah, Robbie's gonna go sit by the window and just kind of stare out. He's uncharacteristically quiet.
Outdoors, you can see there's a bunch of people still out. The nightlife seems to be quite active here. The sky is completely dark now. And you can see, like, somewhere in the upper sort of, like the arc of the ceiling, somewhere high, far high up, you can see, like, these little sort of streaks of light sort of slowly traveling across the walls. Probably some kind of energy transfer or something, which explains why the desert was always so hot. It's because there's some kind of maybe engine maintenance or something like that going on.
Rich, I think my headphones just died again.
Very good. Meanwhile, what is Sally doing?
Sally's gonna head over to the entertainment district.
Okay. You find yourself to the entertainment district. The district is very bustling. There's maybe even more people there than there was last time. People seem to be in a quite jovial mood. What would you like to do?
Sally is going to go to one of the places that look like they're hiring.
You can throw knowledge social with a -5.
You got it.
Chatakun is sort of walking behind you as you're walking around, and he's making distant ambient.
That's a 0.
Yeah, Chatakun is walking behind you, and he's making ambient cranking noises, and it's distracting you a little bit. So you can't really thinking about it. What exactly does a place look like when it's hiring? You can't really. That doesn't really sort of
Usually
compute.
there's like a sign outside, right?
Well, there could be. Maybe, but you don't really know that because you have never been employed by anyone.
Fair.
So yeah, your family history is that you've only been working for your family, so you don't actually exactly even know what does it look like when some place is hiring.
I mean, with nothing really left to look for, Sally would basically go to places and like, hey, are you looking for people to do work?
You find some random person on the street, and she's just like, well, what? Shatakun starts pointing to a muscle bar.
Oh, really?
There seems to be a bar that features muscles.
God,
Oh, Sally would
my
definitely go
God.
there.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Chatakun, guided by Chatakun, you walk over to a muscle bar, and it's not exactly what you expect. There are like these pictures of muscles on the walls, like very sort of not exactly like what you would expect. They're more like diagrams of muscle tissue and stuff like that all over the walls. And there's a bunch of people sort of sitting by a bar counter, and they're all like sort of discussing, like there's this sort of big piece of meat in front of them, and they're all discussing it very intensely. And every now and then, like a barkeep of some kind walks over and slaps the meat a couple times, and he seems really proud of it. Throw knowledge
Hey,
social.
sorry, what happened?
Sally has discovered a muscle bar, but it's not exactly what she maybe expected.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, throw knowledge social.
Okay. Is that still with a -5 or?
No, just a neutral.
Okay.
18.
18.
You decide that it's probably best to not open your mouth immediately and ask stupid questions, but instead you just sit by the counter, and Chatakun sort of climbs on the chair next to you, and you just sort of sit there silently, and the barkeep comes over, and he points at the piece of meat and asks, "Pretty impressive, isn't it?"
Oh yeah, it certainly looks like it.
Yeah, it's apparently from the surface. It's the thigh muscle of some kind of massive, huge monster. Isn't it cool? Like, look at the way the muscle tissue combines into these parts.
Ew.
Incredible.
Oh. Yeah.
And look at this. He has like some kind of like looking very closely, you can see that there are some kind of wires connected to the muscle. And he presses a button, and the sort of leg muscle or whatever it is sort of extends and then retracts. Exciting, isn't it? The it's like a very pretty sort of male behind the counter. He seems to be, like, judging by the expression, he's really excited about the muscle.
Those look amazing. How did you do that?
You came to the right place. He sort of gestures at you a little bit as if asking for your name.
Oh, my name's Sally.
Very good, very good. You have come to the right place if you are an enjoyer of muscles like we are, Miss Sally.
Sally would like flex. Like, you bet.
Very good, very good. The Chatakun says, "That's very beautiful striations." And he just sort of nods in approval there, and staring at the big piece of meat there. It is quite exciting to us metamorphs, since our bodies As you can probably tell, we don't really function exactly the same as you surface dwellers. So while we can generate muscles, he sort of shows, and suddenly his arm becomes like really like muscular. We can generate muscles. They're effectively nothing but mockeries of the real thing. There's a beauty. Is it there? There's a beauty to the imperfections of nature, and how like nature has found a way to sustain such a complex existence with such primitive ways. And that is what we sort of appreciate here at the Muscle Bar.
Oh,
It is very
well,
exciting.
you're certainly right about that. Nature sure is beautiful.
It is, and some of the patrons sitting on the counter also nod their heads very seriously. You can sort of see that they
Here,
have
here.
like, what was that, Valkia?
Sorry, nothing.
Okay. You can see like there's hollow screens in front of them, and they are sort of looking at videos of muscles as well. And they're just sort of marveling at them. Would you like to slap it? The man asks very proudly and points at the muscle.
Sally would just like get a little glint in her eyes and say, "May I?"
He sort of makes like this almost like this is like some hallowed ritual. He sort of guides you over to the piece of meat, and
Sally would definitely go along.
and you slap the muscle.
Yeah.
It's nice and meaty. It's a good, very loud, sort of loud slapping noise, and the patrons clap. They seem to be very, very approving of your slap.
This is actually a ritual thing people do.
So like the patrons seem to be quite happy, and it's like one of the metamorphs, more of the normal metamorph looking, the bird weird people slime gummy bears, offers you a drink.
Oh, thank you.
You are provided with a sort of green solution of some kind with a red fruit, maybe. You have never seen it before, sort of floating in it.
Hmm. Is this like a? Do you guys drink this often?
All the time. Some of the patrons cheer.
All right.
Bottoms up.
Sally would like sniff it a bit.
It smells kind of fruity, or maybe flowery even.
Flowery.
Mm-hmm.
What color does it have?
Green. And the fruit is red.
Was the alco fruit red?
Its flesh was kind of reddish. Yes.
Okay. I have my doubts at this.
Good God.
But Sally would enthusiastically look at the barkeep and is like, making drinks and like potions and stuff has always been a passion of mine. I don't know if it's a faux pas to ask, but how do you make this? I'd
Of
love
course.
to know.
Very good. An enjoyer of things related to muscles and things related to drinking. Excellent. He explains. It is made out of the muk fruit, which we grow here in the forest sanctuary area of the Moon Tether. I don't believe it is native to any area outside of ours, and even here, to be completely fair, it is kept alive because of like the synthetic environments that we can provide to it. It is a very special fruit that only like the flower or the flower of the plant only blooms in the middle of the night and only once every year. It is a very, very important occasion to make sure that the pollination is done correctly, and the fruit itself is extremely, extremely sweet. The drink itself, the green stuff, it's just synthetic sweeteners and a mixture of such things. It's nothing super special, but the fruit itself is the crown jewel of this whole thing. And the more you let it soak in the thing, the more its flavor is going to be imbued into the drink. So I recommend letting it sit for a moment.
All right. Sally would do that, yeah.
some of the patrons sort of sitting next to you. One of them sort of glances at you, one of the metamorphs, and asks, "What is your favorite muscle?"
That's a good question. One that I always had a particular fondness for was either the biceps or the gluteus maximus.
Oh, she nods and her eyes glimmer a little bit as my favorite is the trapezoid muscle. And she shows you some like sort of scientific looking diagrams of the trapezoid muscle. And she seems very proud of it.
It does look amazing.
Right. And then she also finds the muscles that you mentioned and goes, "So, can you explain to me, as a..." She sort of looks you up and down. As a, how should I say this? A flesh and blood being. What is the reason to why sometimes on humans the upper arm area, the biceps, is engorged, like the muscle tissue is like much denser and larger? What is the reason it happens like that? My current thesis is that it is because it is attractive to mates. Is that correct?
Well, that may be part of the reason. I mean, people do tend to go for like strong partners, but
She nods very enthusiastically.
Generally, whenever you move something around very much, and then take a rest, it'll heal up and grow stronger, and then gradually muscles will grow.
So what you're saying is that the muscle gets bigger because it heals up? From what? What does it heal up from?
Well, you know how you get tired when you move around a lot?
No.
Oh. Well...
Mhm.
Okay, let's put it this way.
Some of
Say
the other patrons
I-
sort of start gathering around you.
Say I have to run around the moon tether, this whole place,
Yes.
all day long.
Of course.
That would tire me out like nobody's business.
Why?
It would make me use all my muscles in my legs, and quite a few muscles in my arms too, and all that.
Are you saying the muscles are like a limited resource?
Yeah, you kinda use them until they start to feel tired.
So when the muscles are tired, does it mean that you lose the muscles?
No, it means that you need to rest. You don't lose them.
Then why
But,
can't you
you know-
use them if you don't lose them?
Well, because we get tired, and when you get tired,
What
and
does
still keep,
what does tired mean?
it's when you don't have any energy left to move around.
She seems a little bit confused and starts pondering over it a little bit. So here in Moon Tether, we do rest for the night, but it is mainly done only for the sake of like mental to rest your mind effectively, because the mind is always sort of strained over thinking and coming up with a lot of the wonderful ideas that enrich our culture. But I don't quite understand the concept of the rest of your body growing unable to do what it is meant for. I don't understand how that works.
Well, you know how your mind gets strained after using it all day?
Yes.
It's kind of the same for the body with us.
Oh, the group sort of makes like oh noises. Your bodies are quite inferior. How do you live like that?
Some difficulty sometimes, but you work through it.
I see. So
And
Can
if
you-
you use it enough, you grow stronger, meaning you can use it more.
So what you're saying is that by making the muscle tired and unusable, it actually grows stronger?
Yeah, after resting up.
Oh, the groups are. What an exciting discovery. They start sort of discussing more muscle things in a very sort of excited tone. The muscle bar manager sort of walks over to you. That is a very interesting thing. I never knew this about. I just thought that muscles are like after your body reaches a point of maturity, the muscles will always remain as they are. But this is a very interesting theory that you have brought up upon us. That is very, very interesting. If you have any other muscle facts you'd like to share with us, please do. I'm sure my patrons would greatly appreciate that. It is not common for the surface dwellers to hang out in our like things like this. For some reason, whenever they sort of come here and they see what we are doing, they find it uncomfortable or something along those lines. But we don't quite understand why exactly. Chatakun is just sitting there and he suddenly just disappears.
Well, for some, the body can be quite the private thing.
What exactly does that mean?
That's a bit difficult to explain. However, I do have an interesting idea.
What is your idea? Does that relate to the body being whatever you just said?
Oh, no, not really. But if you want to, I could give you a practical demonstration of muscles growing over time.
Oh, the people. Please do.
Well, it'll take a fair few days, as they don't grow very quickly. It's like a very gradual process. But, if you'll hire me to work here, I could do some, like, physical training exercises, and you guys can all see how the muscles get used.
The sort of group sort of mumbles together, and some of the patrons sort of seem to be pretty excited about the prospect. But then the barkeep sort of asks, however, is it not sort of, would you not consider it a discourteous thing to do? You are essentially offering yourself as something of how would I put it in surface dweller language, a circus animal. Is that something you're okay with?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. I mean, I'm in need of potato chips or money. And, if it pays well, I'm willing to satiate your curiosity.
Well, I could maybe offer something along the lines of a job. I can't pay you a lot of salary yourself, however, I can offer you like a tip jar that people can, if your information seems valuable to them, then they can give you some tips. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Sounds like a deal to me. It is nice to see you, how should I call you, fleshies, down here in Moontether every now and then. And an open-minded one as well, a muscle appreciator.
You can bet your colorful complexion that I am indeed a muscle appreciator.
Excellent. Well, the man looks just like human. He's very much human. Some of the metamorphs are colorful. Of
I
course.
wasn't sure.
Yeah, well, let's say that his hair is very colorful. So yeah. But yeah. So yeah, you have a sort of job as a muscle ambassador for the muscle bar. It seems like they are not exactly interested in like looking at muscles in the same sense as what humans might be, but they're more interested in learning and studying how the like inferior build of a muscle works and how it promotes your survival or whatever. They have a very scientific sort of interest in muscles. However, it seems like you've
That
made
might
some
be
kind of a
even-
deal.
That might be even worse than perverts.
Yeah, probably. It's probably like, considering like a normal modern day person, that's probably way more uncomfortable. And that's probably why they don't have any surface dwellers over there. Because most people have common sense. Okay, it is getting very late. You are growing tired. What would you like to do?
Yeah. At that point, Sally would go look for a place to sleep.
Okay, throw luck. Are you looking for like a
Alright.
hotel or something like that?
Just any place to sleep, as long as she can sleep there.
I mean, you can sleep on a fucking
it's
street. You're gonna have to be a little bit
reasonable.
more specific.
She's gonna look for like a cheap place.
Okay, throw luck. 5.
5.
You walk around and the things that you see around you all seem quite fancy, and it doesn't seem like there is like any particularly cheap looking places available.
Well, shoot. Would she still know the way towards the information desk?
Yeah, she would.
Alright, then Sally would head there instead.
Okay. The
And-
metamorph behind the counter is there as usual. Hello,
Hey,
how may I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a place to sleep that isn't too expensive.
Usually at nighttime, the hotels generally have pricier, like, prices because the places are already occupied.
Okay.
You know, visitors, some metamorphs, things like that. They are like the you know, busier it gets, the more expensive it gets. So, looking at the like data around, I would say that the cheapest you can get a room right now is going to be around 45 credits.
Damn.
That is a lot. Okay. Do you know if there is like a law against sleeping outside?
There isn't. However,
There
as
isn't.
long as you're not disturbing anyone. However,
Oh,
there have
okay.
been rumors of people trying to sleep in the sewage drains, and that has caused some casualties. We will not be responsible for any casualties that you might encounter while sleeping.
I'm not sure why you would sleep in the sewage drains, but alright. I mean, I'll just find a nice park area or something.
Okay. You find the Central Park is the first one that comes to your mind. You find your way there, and there's-
Anti-homeless bench.
yeah, you find a nice homeless bench, and sleep on it. Okay.
Sally would make sure that she has all of her belongings like clutched tightly.
Yeah. You wake up the next morning, like all of you.
Question: did we have food at the hotel?
You did not.
Looks
So
like we're gonna have to get to breakfast.
yeah, you wake
So
up.
if we did not have food at the hotel, Tibia would have had her a nice herring sandwich.
Okay. Tibia has eaten her herring sandwich.
Hmm.
And Felix drinks their sassy beer as for breakfast.
Drinks. No. So this is about last night's food.
Yeah.
So Tibia is the only one who ate last night.
Like, yeah, but yeah, Felix drinks the sassy beer in the hotel during the evening.
Okay. Sussy beer. That doesn't really fill your stomach, but it does make you feel sussy. And for like the rest of the evening, every single person you see around you looks like a chattoku.
Oh my god.
Damn.
This is also some strong stuff.
Yeah, they're just like different lengths and heights of chattoku, but everyone's
Next
chattoku.
question.
Yeah.
Sally would use one of her jars of pickled plums for food.
Okay. What was that?
Do we get breakfast?
You do get breakfast, yes.
Good.
There's a bunch of like your average hotel room breakfast things: scrambled eggs, sausages, meatballs. You know, hotel things. They're actually
No
really
idea.
good.
Hotel experience.
It's kind of salty, but very good. There's juice as well. You have a nice breakfast in there.
Tibia will just mimic Megumi with everything.
And Sally, you wake up as well, but you don't have breakfast because you're in the park. Would you like to step out of the hotel?
So because I had my sandwich.
Yeah.
Am I full HP?
Yes, you are.
Very good.
Arcade is also fully regained because of the reactor. Megumi, I don't think Megumi and Felix, I don't think you guys had anything to eat, right?
No.
So if you
But also,
lost
I wasn't
any
missing any
HP,
health.
yeah, if you lost any HP, you only recover half of it. For tomorrow.
Yeah, true. I guess I could eat the generic food that I still have in the camp.
Well, it's already the next day, so you can't really eat it right now.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go eat the breakfast then.
Yeah, you have some breakfast, and you're
Everyone
gonna be...
looks sussy.
Yeah. Things don't look sussy anymore. You just had some sussy dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You had
Fuck the food.
actually throw me luck. Let's see how sussy dreams. How sussy these dreams were. 18.
8.
You see a dream of like walking down this like weirdly dark corridor, and then taking a boat to an island sort of in the middle of a misty, like ocean, maybe a lake, something like that. And when you step out of the boat, there's like a lot of people on the island, then they all look like Chattakun, and then you wake up. It was a very sussy dream.
Oh my god.
But yeah, what's the agenda for today?
Felix wants to. Felix looked wasn't really into this government job thingy. It was kind of weird, a bit too bloody, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they want to. They want to go to the entertainment district.
Okay. Felix.
Tibia would like to go and purchase an apartment.
Tibia would like to go and purchase an apartment. Okay. Okay. Felix heads over to the entertainment district. Tibia heads over to the free real estate offices.
Mm-hmm.
And what about Megumi, Sally, and Robbie?
I'm going to the entertainment district. It's time to make more money.
Okay.
It's not worth it.
Gonna go back to work.
Okay.
I think Robbie will probably want to go do some more work as well.
Okay.
Eventually he will want to go like to the entertainment district just for the heck of it, but right now he wants to try to make some more.
Okay. Do you want to go do jobs that you already have on your employment ID card, or would you like to do something else? Robbie, I think, only has the waste management, and it shows that the next job is in about two weeks.
So I'm gonna have to go to the job bureau again.
Yeah.
Robbie will go to the job bureau.
Okay. What about Sally?
Sally would check for any available jobs
Okay.
on her employment ID.
Chattakun has reappeared on the surface of the moon, I guess. So Chattakun is currently on moon, somewhere far away. Sally, did you accept any other jobs from the employment office? Yeah, the chip manufacturing.
Yeah,
yes,
manufacturing.
it seems like there is a chip manufacturing job open at 5 hours.
In 5 hours?
In 5 hours, yes.
Alright. Yes, Sally would want to do that.
Okay.
Kind of wondering what to do in the meantime, though.
Oh no, wait. Chuck-kun has been to the moon, I guess. So he was away because he was at the he was on the surface of the moon. So he has returned now from the moon. Okay, Tibia makes her way over to the real estate district, and you find your way inside a sort of fancy-looking building. And after waiting for, what's up?
I'm very sorry. For a quick question, to apply for an apartment, this is something I think I learned from at the library.
Yes.
Would that mean you'd have to become a citizen?
You don't have to become a citizen to apply for an apartment. No.
Okay.
Okay. But like if you want to sort of get an apartment for like from the city itself, then yes, you do have to. Like every citizen in Moon Tether is provided an apartment by the city of Moon Tether itself.
Okay.
But you can buy property, of course, still.
Okay, was that, and for Tibia, was that Tibia's goal was to buy a deal, not become a citizen?
So far, yes.
Okay, because if Tibia was planning on becoming a citizen and Robbie was aware of that, he would have totally been like going with her instead of going to do the job.
Yeah. But that doesn't seem like that's the plan right now.
Okay, got it. All right, so sorry to interrupt.
Okay. Tibia, you make your way to room, and after a little bit of a wait, you are met with another metamorph behind the counter, and in their usual way, she smiles, probably, and asks, "How may I help you today?"
One apartment, please. And Tibia will plonk down the 32 chips on the counter.
The lady sort of looks up at the chips and sort of counts them with her fingers and goes, "I see. Are you looking to rent or own an apartment?"
What is the difference?
To rent an apartment, it means basically that you are paying less money, but you don't exactly own the apartment. But you can live there. But if you stop paying, then you have to leave there. If you purchase an apartment, you can always go there, and you never have to leave if you don't feel like it. But it will cost more.
Always is better. I would like to buy it.
Excellent. Would you like to take a loan for it? The prices for our apartments start at 15,000 credits.
God damn.
Yeah.
And how much is there on the table?
There is 34 credits on the table right now.
32.
Or 32. Would you like to? Would you like for me to visualize the difference in amount for you?
Yes, please.
She shows like a pile of gold or something in one thing, and that's
staggering amount.
Yeah, and then the other amount is like a mountain of it.
Huh. That's odd.
Currently, you have enough money for about one night's rent.
So how many jobs would I need to do in order to afford an apartment?
Let's see. Can you give me an estimate of how much you would approximate you can make in a day?
This many, she points at the table.
Okay. She goes over. Yes. Let's see. Just a moment. She pulls out some kind of a thing, and let's see. She turns back to you and smiles. It would take you about 468 days of work.
She just kind of stares.
For referential purposes, a year has 365 days.
And what was the rent thing?
The rent thing is basically you are borrowing an apartment. And it costs, the lowest that I can offer you is 30 gold per night. You can technically live there and enjoy like privacy in this apartment. However, if you stop paying for it, you will lose the rights to enter it.
And that was 30?
30 a night. So every night you spend there, you will have to pay 30.
That sounds fair.
Excellent. Would you like to rent an apartment then?
Yes, please.
What kind of, do you have any preference on area? What do you like to see out of your apartment window?
No windows needed, thank you.
No windows
I'm
needed.
surprised
Excellent.
This attendant hasn't tried getting Tibia to become a resident.
Yeah.
And maybe that's not really in their culture. Sort of try to get outsiders into their culture. Can I have multiple offerings for you. Is there any particular place that you would like to sort of have easy access to? Or is anywhere okay?
I like the library.
You like the library. Excellent. She starts sort of going through her stuff and beepity booping on the computer, and suddenly she sort of steps out from behind the thing and offers you, would you like to go see the apartment?
Oh yes, please.
Excellent. You walk through the streets and sort of make small talk how have you been enjoying Moon Tether?
Oh, it is amazing.
Isn't it?
It's like the best cave I've ever seen.
Oh, technically you are not wrong. The ceiling of the cave system is reinforced by excellent, like, how would I put it? She sort of looks you up and down. Do you understand the concept of a metallic alloy?
Yeah.
It is made out of a very durable metallic alloy that conveys electricity extremely well. So
Huh?
She goes, it conveys the lights that fall from the sky. Do you know when it's raining?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
We use that energy to power up the ceiling, and that's how we can have the sun up there as well. It's not actually the sun. It is just like an imitation of the sun that is created with the power of the skylights.
I've studied this on the cave wide web you have in the library.
Excellent. If you pay 5 credits extra every night or every day, you can also access the internet from your apartment, she adds.
Maybe in a while. I still need to do more work.
Of course. No worries at all. This offer is open for you at any point. You can access these extra amenities that you might want in your apartment from the control panel that is installed on the wall. You walk over to through the streets, and eventually you make it to a medium-sized building. Well, in comparison with the rest of it, it only has like maybe 16 floors or something, whereas the other ones are basically skyscrapers. And you go into a strange metallic box that takes you upstairs, which you have experience with. You know that it's an elevator because you've been to a couple. And there's this nice sort of relaxing music while standing inside of it. And you come to a corridor, and in the corridor there is a bunch of doors lining the wall, and she opens one of the doors and guides you inside. So this is the apartment.
Oh, wow.
And it is completely dark because there's no windows. And she touches a little panel on the wall, and the room lights up, like slowly, sort of. There's like a light on the ceiling. And there's a bed, there's a sink, there's a bathroom. There's actually a couple other rooms as well. It's like the rooms don't really have anything in them. And she explains, you can furnish these rooms as you see fit. Now, bringing furniture from anywhere is totally acceptable, as long as you don't damage the room itself. She explains. How does it look? She asks and guides you from room to room.
It is perfect.
Excellent.
I love it.
Would you like to sign the apartment to yourself then?
Yes. Yes.
She offers you a hollow screen. All you need to do is press your little paw on it.
She does just that.
Okay. You have now. You can put into your feet. Owns an apartment, or is renting an apartment.
Yeah.
So yeah. It will take 30 credits every night from your account, and if you don't have that, then you will lose the apartment. Is there anything else I can help you with? She smiles.
Well, I guess I better get to work.
Sounds like a good plan. If I may recommend something, she smiles. While the jobs that you may find in the employment office are a very stable source of income, if you ever sort of feel adventurous, there are probably a lot of jobs that you may find the local citizens to offer. If you have some kind of special skills or other services that you can offer. Obviously, it all depends on good luck and perseverance, as it does for the rest of us. But if you want to sort of find the big money, it's probably not in the government jobs.
The government jobs scare me now. There was a giant worm that almost strangled me.
Oh my. That must have been the accident reports that were filed about the sewage cleaning. Were you involved with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate thing, especially to happen during the reformatting ceremony night. It's usually very peaceful around that time.
Well, we didn't really get to experience that.
Ah, I see. That is unfortunate. Maybe in 2 weeks you will be able to experience another one.
Hopefully.
She nods. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm a very small fellow.
Indeed.
Could you maybe point me in a direction of, something work-related?
Something
that I might be able to do. That's not in the, how you call it, government
of
office.
Course. Well, your appearance is quite unusual. We don't encounter a lot of your species over here. While you are not completely unknown to us, of course, because your species is known to inhabit the mistwoods above ground. I would offer that you might want to find some place where you are as visible as possible and make yourself sort of seen. And maybe some job opportunities might stem from that.
That doesn't sound dangerous.
It's of course not. The moon tether is extremely safe.
Except for the giant snake.
Except for the giant snake.
Thing.
Yes, exactly. But that problem was resolved as already.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
Luckily,
no threat.
my friend Felix was there. He's very smart.
I see. Well, you are very lucky to have such a smart friend.
The one who was just taking a piss the whole time.
He was just pissing around.
He did take a massive piss.
Yeah. It's very impressive. She doesn't seem to understand what exactly that means.
Tibia will tell her in a way that she sees the picture.
She seems a little bit
There's
disturbed by it, but
he's flying everywhere.
Yeah, she's very polite, so she just nods, but she doesn't really understand what the fuck is going on. It seems like the Metamorphs don't really understand the culture of pissing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I may help you with?
No, I guess I will just enjoy my new apartment for a while
Excellent.
and maybe go find my friends.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, thank you.
The metamorph waves at you a little bit, and then she walks off.
Tibia waves back. And closes the door.
Yeah. And marvels at the cave that she has obtained.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
Very proud.
Robbie, Megumi and Felix, you guys went to the entertainment district, right?
Yes. Sure.
What are you looking for?
Job signs, auditions,
Okay.
anything.
So first of
Felix,
all,
Felix wants to go to gamble.
okay. So most of the signs are all in the Lunarian language. So you can't really read them immediately. Like you would have to approach it, and you would have to change the language and stuff like that to read it.
All right, it's time to gamble then.
Yeah. Okay. So both of you go to what seems to be a casino.
Let's go gambling.
Judging by the sign that sort of shows like the chips just flying around and stuff like that. So you step in. A very familiar sight to both of you. There's just like clickety clackety clickety clackety clanging, some kind of slot machine like things. There's like some kind of roulette looking things. There's a bunch of there's not exactly like physical cards, but there's something similar to it, but in digital format instead.
Felix just sighs. I'm home.
Is there any particular type of gambling that Felix is most interested in?
Let's start with something serious. Let's go to the roulettes.
Okay.
Something homey. You know?
Yeah. There's like the metamorph servants. Their like bodies are like completely black and white, probably to sort of mimic the look of like a suit. It doesn't really look like a suit, but the color scheme is similar. They are sort of like, there's like this sort of round table that is sort of staring down at a sort of like there are these like little sort of machine cars or something like that with like these little hooks on them that are sort of rapidly, like very rapidly driving in a circle around this like central spinning piece. And every now and then the cars start crashing into each other, and some of them sort of fall into the center of the thing, and that's when everyone starts cheering. And then the machine stops, and there's like a symbol next to it. So it seems like it's roulette, except that it's, instead of a ball rolling, it's just people watching at small car crashes.
Okay.
Would you like to participate in the car crash roulette?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. You sit by the thing, and the black and white metamorph asks, "Would you like to go for a round?"
Yes, of course.
Of course. How much would you like to bet, and what would you like to bet on? Do you need a translation for the sigils?
Yes, please.
The sigils in front of you change to numbers that you can recognize. There's 20 different numbers.
Let's go. I bet 14 chips on 7.
14 chips on 7. Excellent. And then the other patrons around the table sort of make their bets. Throw D20. If it's a 7, you win.
This is so ass. 19.
You just lost 14 chips. Better luck next time, she smiles.
I'm gonna go to like a slot machine.
Okay.
After watching what
You just lost effortlessly.
I'm just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna go with something easy.
Yeah. There is a sort of hollow screen, and there's a bunch of chairs around you can sit on. There's like sort of like waitress. Well, the metamorphs, they don't really wear clothes, but they're sort of waitressy. They're holding like little sort of trays with drinks on them, and one of them steps next to you and asks,
"Is this one of those casinos that offers free drinks?"
Yes, it seems like it.
Oh hell yeah, brother!
Would you like to care for a drink?
Yes.
Of course.
This is gonna be bad.
She offers.
Felix judge Megumi on the slots.
Okay. A drink for you.
Yes, sir.
She gives both of you a light, sort of like bright cyan drink with a sort of like almost glowing orange piece of some kind of fruit in it. Please enjoy.
I'm drinking it.
Okay.
Yeah,
It tastes
also takes a sip.
like sort of very invigorating. You feel like energetic. You feel great. It is like you feel like you will absolutely win after you had a sip of that drink, and the feeling is so persistent that you feel like you should probably try at least 3 times at the machine today.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
There's like this screen with like these sort of like characters. They seem to be metamorphs, and they're sort of like trying to like climb on top of each other to like reach this sort of glowing item on top of the screen. And what you do is essentially you have to stop a wheel, and it will shoot like a sort of some kind of object at them, and it will tumble their tower that they're trying to make. And it seems like the goal is to tumble them before they get to the glowy object. Would you like to try your hand at the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
The game starts, and a bunch of those little metamorphs sort of fall from the top of the screen, and they start sort of piling together to start make a mountain. There's a timer on top of the screen, and it says that you have 10 seconds to stop them from piling it up. Throw reflex, both of you.
Okay.
Also, the minimum bet is 5 credits. How much do you want to bet
Okay.
on?
I'm gonna do 5. I'm gonna do
Okay.
5 for now to see what it's like.
Let's go with the minimum first.
Okay, both of you put 5 credits in. Throw reflex. 14 and 15.
14.
You are fast enough to react and understand what's going on in the game. Where in the tower would you like to aim at?
Like the bottom, so the top people fall down, so they can't really. They have to like gather up the rebuild the structural formation so they can actually get to the top.
Okay. There's a bunch of the metamorphs on the bottom though, so like it's sort of like a triangle or a pyramid shape.
Oh, well then the tip of the triangle then.
Okay.
Oh, fire at that shit.
Okay, and what about Felix?
Felix aims somewhere in the middle.
Okay, so Megumi goes for the tip, and Felix goes for the middle. Both of you throw luck. 7.
Fuck!
13. Megumi's shot goes wide. It's clear that the timing of the thing is extremely strict, and your like the lemon that you tried to shoot at them flies past them, and the little metamorphs sort of point at it and laugh, and they grab the glowy object. It seems like you lost the game. Felix, you managed to sort of aim at towards the center, but it goes a little bit low and hits the base of the thing, and the metamorphs just flip you off and grab the item, and it seems like you lost the game as well.
Again.
Let's go again.
Okay. How much would you like to bet?
5 again.
Okay.
5 again.
5 again. Throw reflex. 18. 13. Okay. You managed to react, fast enough to the game. Throw luck. Where would you like to aim?
Felix aims higher this time.
Okay.
Nearer the tip.
If you
the same
divide,
point, like
yeah, let's sort of like visualize it like this. If you divide the height of the pyramid to 10 portions, where do you hit? If 10 is the tip and 1 is the bottom.
7.
9.
7 and 9. Okay. Throw luck.
18.
Felix,
14.
you shoot the thing up high, and you manage to hit one of the little metamorphs, and it falls off, but others rapidly take its place, and they scurry up and grab the thing. You lose the game. Megumi, you were aiming at what?
7.
7. Your aim goes a little bit high, and you hit around 8. The pile of metamorphs seems to be quite sturdy up there, and they don't seem to be too bothered by it, and they grab the thing. You lost the game. The drink is still invigorating you, so you have to play a third time as well.
Yes, sure.
How much would you
This
like to
time,
Alright.
Felix bets,
5.
Felix bets 10 this time.
Okay, Felix bets 10. 5 on Megumi. The game starts. You don't have to throw reflex because you're familiar with the game already. Where do you aim?
I'm gonna go 7 again.
Okay.
Lucky number 7.
Okay, both 7. Throw luck. 14, 11. Megumi, you shoot towards the towards 7, and it hits, and the tower waves a lot, but it doesn't fall. So it's probably that you're hitting somewhere close where the good spot is, but it wasn't exactly there. The metamorphs grab the thing, and they are excited again. You lost the game. Felix, on the other hand, your shot goes a little bit high, and it hits around 9. One of the metamorphs falls off, but the others rapidly take her place, and they grab the thing. So both of you lost the game.
I'm gonna look towards Felix and say, it's close to 7, but it's not 7.
I ran out of money.
You're out of money!
Can you throw me 5?
Alright, if you pay me back, I will throw you 5.
I will pay you back.
Okay.
Alright.
With
We're going
interest.
one more time, 5 for each.
Okay. Both of you start playing the game. Where do you aim?
It's either
6?
8 or 6.
6. What about Felix?
I will try 8.
Okay.
If it's like near, if 7 was near.
Throw luck. 19, 15. Megumi, you hit 6 about exactly where you should, and the entire pile collapses, and the little metamorphs are very angry about it. And they're sort of screaming at you from behind the screen.
Okay, it was a 6.
You won. You get 10 credits.
Hell yeah!
Felix, you shoot a little bit high, and while it does hit pretty well, the metamorphs rapidly scurry up, and they build the fort again. It seems like the there's a lot of little light show, and it go like celebrates, and you get 10 credits. The metamorphs seem to be sort of like having a little bow wow on the screen, and it seems like they have replanned, and now probably their structure is a little bit different, so you're probably gonna have to aim at a different spot.
Alright, it's time to move on. We won. I won. It's time to move on.
So did I also won, or did I
No,
lose
you did not
again?
win.
Okay,
Megumi
okay.
won 10
Yeah.
credits, you lost 5 credits.
Okay.
It's time. Alright, it's either time to get a job, become famous, or get hella lucky when rolling dice.
It's time to get famous, baby.
Okay. Meanwhile, Robbie
Come
and
back today.
meanwhile, Robbie and Sally. You are Sally. Your job is ready to begin. Do you want to go to do the usual thing?
Yes, the usual thing.
You know what to roll. Knowledge, technology, improvise, and the fucking used mystery device.
Use a mystery
Yeah.
device.
Robbie, what kind of job are you looking for? You go to the employment office, and there's a new job in addition to cleaning and chip manufacturing. Oh my god, there's seems to be a pet pet walking. Sally.
Well, first off, sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, Sally just got fired.
Oh no!
You sort of
Oh.
destroy the data chip almost immediately, and one of the metamorphs runs over to you and sort of makes like a cross shape with her hands and goes like, no, I don't think you're fit for this job. and your employment card sort of takes away the possibility to do the chip manufacturing anymore. So it seems like you have been judged
Okay.
incompatible with the job.
Guess I'll find a new one then. She would go back to the employment office.
Okay, you find Robbie there as well.
Alright. So she would queue up against.
Okay. Robbie, what job would you like to do?
First off, is it the same voice that's the synthetic voice
Yes.
from yesterday?
Yes, it is. Exactly.
Okay.
How may I help you?
Hi, it's wonderful to see you again.
Silence. How may I help you?
I need another job.
Of course. Here are the available
What
listings.
pays the most? I do ask what pays the most, pretty
Out
much.
of these jobs available, the chip manufacturing is the most well-paying job.
What could
I'll take the
go
pet
wrong?
walking.
Of course. Your thing beeps and goes, your employment ID has been updated. Best of luck.
Question:
What is it?
how many jobs can I take on at once?
As many as you wish.
I'm gonna take all of them.
Very well. Your employment ID card has been updated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Do you have a name?
I do not.
I feel like we should give you a name.
Alexa.
She doesn't really seem to respond.
Alexa sounds amazing.
How may I help you?
Oh,
actually,
you've helped me
no.
enough.
Wait, she goes. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, you've helped brighten up my day plenty, Alexa.
Is there
I'll
anything
see you
else
again
I can
tomorrow.
help you with?
Nope. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Have a good day. As
Awesome. So,
yeah, as you sort of step out of the booth, the body language of Robbie is like someone who is completely smitten. Sally, throw readjustment.
Okay.
You're
oh shit, Sally!
Yeah, you're confused about how robot love works.
Oh. I wonder how that would work.
19. Yeah, it's probably just that, normal. They just fuck. Nothing else to it. You
A
walk
lot
into
of
the
one
employment
zeros,
booth.
1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0.
Yeah. You walk into the employment booth. How may I help you?
So I got fired from the chip thing job.
Affirmative.
What other jobs are there available that cater better to my specific skills?
Here are the available job listings. You have the cleaning. The pet thing seems to have already been taken. And then there's apparently like some kind of like agricultural management job available in the forest district.
How much does that pay?
It seems to be about average pay.
All right. Sally will be like, how many jobs can I take?
As many as you wish.
Oh, don't mind if I do. She would take the available jobs.
Okay. So cleaning and agriculture.
Yep.
Okay.
Construction was also one.
Yeah, and construction. Yeah, construction is also available.
All right.
Okay. So Robbie is going over to the pet outkeeping. Meanwhile, Sally, you have two different jobs that have like a thing that you can do right now. The agriculture thing or construction. Which one would you like to do?
She will choose agriculture.
Okay. Robbie, you make your way over to one of the sort of private-looking houses, and the guidance of the employment ID guides you to about the 4th floor of the building, and you ring the doorbell. The employment ID sort of rings it for you, and the door opens, and there's a metamorph who has like this strange little blob of something in her hand, and she offers it to you. You must be the pet walker.
That's right. I'm Robbie.
I'm late for work, so can you please take care of this one for me? I'll be back in like 7 hours.
All right. Have a good day, Mrs. I'm late for work.
Excellent. She seems a little bit confused, but she hands you the blob. It's like a slightly teardrop-shaped thing. It doesn't really have any sort of distinctive features outside of some bubbles inside of it. It's colored purple. It sort of jiggles as you pick it up.
Does this thing have a leash?
The girl is already gone.
You have a leash?
The thing just kind of jiggles at you.
I try to mimic the jiggling as a form of communication.
It seems to start jiggling like more.
I intensify my jiggling.
Okay? It jiggles even further.
I think I'm reaching my maximum limit of how much I can. Not built for this.
Okay? Throw me handle creatures with a +2 because of your jiggling.
Okay. Let's see. By chance, though, I have handle creatures at all? Nope, not at all. All right, but +2, so
stands next to you and starts jiggling as well.
And +2. 18.
It seems like the thing is quite attached to you, whatever it is, and you just
Figuratively or literally?
like figuratively.
Okay.
You sort of place it on the ground, and it's just jiggling and sort of bouncing next to you, and Chatokun sort of starts walking along you, and you just step out to the town. What kind of trip would you like to take?
I think I would take a trip to the park.
Okay.
That's where animals go.
Yeah. You head to the park, and Chatokun is jiggling, the thing is jiggling, you're kind of shifting around up and down as well, sort of jiggling. And you get a little bit of attention as some of the locals sort of laugh at you, and some of them ask, like, can I take a picture?
Absolutely. And he kind of poses, but the picture turns out fuzzy due to the fact we're all just jiggling still because we're not stop moving.
The metamorph sort of poses, and the three of you are just jiggling furiously, and she laughs at it and starts sort of clicking on her phone, and you start walking further. Throw me luck.
Okay. Obviously, luck.
It's just like a.
It's just a straight 20.
Yeah.
So like fortune, isn't that?
Yeah,
fortune.
Fortune is.
Okay, gotcha.
7. The walk goes nicely. Nothing of particular interest really happens. And you go around the park, and the jiggly thing, sort of whatever it is, seems to be pretty happy, at least judging by the jiggling. Chatokun is jiggling as well, and you just sort of have a good day at the park with the thing.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, is heading over to the agriculture district. There's a bunch of there's like a big sort of wall, and once it opens up, there's like just a massive forest behind of it. Like just all of the sudden, there's just like you're standing in the middle of a forest, and I
like this place.
A few metamorphs sort of come over to you and ask, "Are you ready for your job?"
Yes.
We are picking some fruit today. She starts sort of guiding you over to a field that is full of like these huge, sort of green striped fruit. They look a little bit like watermelons, but their shape is sort of more like that of like a decorative pumpkin gourd. So they're kind of weird, and they're very big. They're like about half your body size. And she instructs you can start from there. When you pluck it, you can just like hoist it, like throw it over your shoulder, and it will be automatically picked up by the machines. Do you understand?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Best of luck. And she sort of walks off, and you start picking up the weird fruit. Throw knowledge, nature, and throw strength.
Okay. Knowledge, nature. 10.
Okay.
And strength. 7.
Okay. You start plucking the things, but because of their strange build, they have like these really thick stems that the fruit part is attached to. From the looks of it, they probably have very big flowers when they're flowering. But the stem is very like sturdy, and like no matter how hard you pull, it just like it's very slow to detach them. So over the day's job, you managed to detach about 7 of them. The metamorph returns and explains it's always the toughest on the first day, but you'll get used to it eventually. You get paid for your job for 20 credits.
You guys get some mighty big fruits over here.
Indeed, we have a lot of people we have to feed.
Oh, very true. Do you have any information about the fruits that are here that I could take home and
you can
study?
always go to the library.
Oh, okay, good.
Anything else I can help you with?
Not really for now. I have to go to my next thing.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too.
Meanwhile, the job for taking the dogs out has been finished on Robbie's end, and you get paid 40 credits.
As the dog goes away, I was like, "Bye, Bugsy."
The metamorph seems a little bit confused. It doesn't really seem to understand what that meant, but you did a good
They
job.
named the dog Bugsy.
Yeah, obviously, but she doesn't really like. Why would you name someone else's pet? So she just doesn't really get it. She doesn't really understand. But Chantakun is sort of jiggling next to you. Anything else you'd like to do for the day?
How much did I get paid for that job?
40.
40?
Yeah.
Cool. So,
Tibia, what is Tibia?
were there any other? Oh,
Tibia probably left her apartment and just kind of is scouting around, looking for possibilities.
Okay. What was that arcade that you were asking? Or I go to.
I thought you were asking me if there was any other do. But
Yeah, like if there's anything else you want to do for the night.
are there any jobs that are still available at this time?
The chip manufacturing is, yes.
I would like to go and try my hand at that.
Okay. Meanwhile, Tibia. What are you exactly looking for?
I'm just kind of observing what like people are doing.
There's a lot of sort of people going around, so throw me a knowledge, social, and perception.
Where there they are. Social. Uh,
23. Very nice.
It's actually 24 since I have the +1 from the
24.
app.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, the temporary modifier.
And perception.
17. You make note, especially of the fact that the metamorphs, they really like sort of using those little thingies in their hand that Megumi seem to be very excited about. And they're trying to sort of like, they're constantly like taking photos of things, and they seem to be very excited about that. It seems like that's a very important thing to them and their culture.
we can't keep Tibia phone.
Why not?
Yeah, it seems like understanding what that is might be valuable to your agenda.
Mm-hmm. I take note of this, but I keep searching for like if people gather somewhere.
There's like not a particular sort of spot where people hang out, because there's so many sort of different districts in the place. But the most like the busiest districts are easily the entertainment district. Especially the darker the night gets, the more people are hanging out at the entertainment district, and that seems to be like a very popular spot. In addition to that, the parks during daytime, the parks are very busy, and there's a lot of people going to the parks. So it seems like depending on the time of day, that sort of affects where is like the best place to find people in. And let's say that it's daytime, so we're sort of like going through the same timeline with everyone in turns. So while it's evening for Robbie and Sally and the gamblers, it is still daytime for Tibia.
I guess Tibia would just, walk around, see what's happening where, like get to know the surrounding areas a bit.
Okay. Throw luck. 10. You see a bunch of sort of interesting little landmarks. There's like one of the parks up south in the Moon Tether has a big fountain to it, which looks very nice. There's just water shooting out of this strange structure, and it's being built in a way that makes it so that the water shoots out in like these nice sort of interesting shapes, and it's very nice. And it's made out of something white, but upon tasting it, it's not bone. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Damn.
In addition to that, you find the food district of the entertainment district, and the amount of meat that they have for sale. There's a lot of it, and it looks really good. Outside of that, nothing of particular interest pops to you.
Okay.
It's like sort of catches your eye.
So I guess everyone is working or gambling, so I don't run into them during the day.
No, yeah, they are. The two are working, and the other two are wasting their money.
Mm-hmm.
So
We're not wasting our money. We're trying to make it big.
how
much
much money did you earn today?
I lost money, but it doesn't matter.
It's all part of the process.
Oh, right.
That drink that we had probably costed just as much as we lost.
Right,
Maybe not.
right. Yeah, so you actually played the system.
So
Yeah,
you gain.
exactly.
You need to lose to win big,
True.
We're still digging. We're still in the mines. We're still digging. We're that much closer to the diamonds. Right?
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Yeah, right. It's that fucking meme where it's like you just have to keep digging because there's like a wall of diamonds right behind. I fucking hate that thing so much.
A real gambler stuff just before the big win.
Exactly.
Felix nods.
Okay, so yeah, those two are bonding over their lost finances.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, taking what Tibia has learned, Tibia would go to the library and try to study up on smartphones, question mark?
Okay. What exactly would you use as a search term for it?
What hold people hand?
What hold people hand? Okay. You get a list of different articles. Throw me luck. Let's see if you find anything of remotely useful things in the midst of them. Okay. You see a bunch of handheld items. There's some kind of tools. There's some kind of fruit, meaning tools. You just think that they're fruit because of your past experiences. There's similar looking devices that you saw on the people's hands. There are some that are smaller. There are some that are the same size. There are some that are bigger. Is there any particular one that you would like to study?
The smaller ones.
Okay. You study the smaller model of the phone, and it explained that it is some kind of a device that allows these people to communicate over long distances. Throw me knowledge. Let's see how well you can comprehend what you're being explained to. Throw me knowledge. Actually, throw me knowledge the island.
Oh.
You sort of start going over it, and the technical details you don't really understand what exactly makes it work, but what you sort of understand from it is that these are some kind of communication devices that are only functional inside the moon tether. And there's a lot of sort of culture, like local culture, that is built around them, and the people they have some kind of a big sort of like the way you understand it is that there's this like huge wall that you can look at from inside of this this device. Like there's like a window that shows you this big wall, and everyone can put like those little stored memories, like those pictures that they save on their things, onto that wall, and then they sort of measure your social value based on how many people like the pictures that you put up on that wall. So it is sort of intrinsically tied to their sense of like self-worth is how these pictures that they put on this wall like do in this market of wall posting.
That is interesting.
Throw knowledge social, or actually throw knowledge like memory. What is it called?
Memory is a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, knowledge memory. Throw knowledge memory. 10. You have a feeling that someone mentioned about being visible recently to you.
Yeah.
So this wall might be a good place. If you manage to get yourself on the wall and a lot of people would see you, that might be a good way to get some visibility, like the metamorph from earlier mentioned. This is all you glean from the article.
Very good. Very good. And what time of day is it now?
It is like afternoon. So the sun is slowly going down, and it's about the same time as Robbie finishes his job. So Robbie is like available in town.
I guess Tibia would just go out and keep an eye out for the gang.
Okay. You find Robbie
kind of
wandering.
Loiter towards. Okay.
Yeah, you find Robbie wandering towards his next job, and you sort of interject.
Hey, Tibia.
Hi, Robbie.
How's your day going?
I need to get on the wall.
Wall?
And you see Tibia explain you hand device window has wall inside, and people put pictures on wall. Very social status. Very good.
Yes. Robbie, throw readjustment.
Okay. I need to like actually do this in real life too, because I'm like, wait a minute, what the?
It's like, imagine trying to explain social media to a caveman. It's like very, very difficult.
For some reason, I'm currently thinking of that one song, "To the Window, to the Wall."
To the window, to the wall.
15. From what you sort of hear from Tibia, you understand that Tibia wants to be seen or something like that. That's what you glean from.
Is there a wall? Is there a wall nearby?
There's a bunch of walls. Yeah.
I pick up Tibia and I walk over to the nearest wall and hold her up to it.
Okay.
Does this work?
Tibia crabs on like a lizard.
Okay, you are now attached to the wall. Sally, meanwhile, Sally also sort of walks by.
Mm-hmm.
So now the three of you are together, and now the gamblers will also come over, and you all see Tibia hanging onto the wall. Throw readjustment.
Do I need to throw readjustment
No, you
again?
don't need to, because you are the
Okay.
source of this nonsense. Tibia also
I understood
doesn't-
the assignment.
Yeah, Tibia also doesn't need to throw readjustment.
Give me you goober. What are you doing there?
I'm practicing for the wall.
Oh.
Does seeing me like this give me big social credit?
Maybe if you inflate your neck sack.
That is a great idea. And Tibia inflates her sack.
Okay.
Oh, watch out! Watch out! Felix might be interested. Watch out!
Could Sally do like a whistle with 2 fingers?
Yeah. She can
Like
throw.
to just get attention, and then she would like silently wave at the group and she would move on to her next job.
Throw me luck with a -5.
Felix
One.
blushes.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
nobody knows. This is like the barely like your party sort of barely notices that you whistled, because there's like you're in the city, so there's a bunch of stuff sort of going around and beeping and booping, and there's a lot of sort of noise. So whistling isn't really necessarily like super noticeable. Good attempt though. So Sally just sort of whistled to herself and just started walking away. Everyone else throw readjustment because you're fucking confused over what the fuck just happened. So Sally doesn't need to throw readjustment.
Alright.
Everyone is
What?
super confused over what the fuck just happened.
I rolled 3 times.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
did.
how I did that.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay, well,
Is Megumi going through the stages of grief?
yeah, well, 2 is your first roll, so yeah, you know, you don't deal well.
But
with
that was a nat 1, so.
Oh, that's even
Oh
worse.
no.
So Megumi just falls over, and she's just like, there's like that small trickle of blood coming from out of her ear. Just something broke. You had like a brain thing, and you take 5 damage.
No, I need to talk to Megumi.
Felix like,
Megumi is
fuck,
completely
Megumi,
out
what
of
the
it.
fuck?
Felix, what did Felix throw? Robbie
17.
threw 3. So Robbie, you forget to hold on to Tibia. So Tibia, throw climbing.
Oh, I thought so earlier when you said that Tibia held onto the wall.
Yeah.
I'd let
Wait,
go.
no,
Oh.
the nat 1 wasn't my first roll.
No,
my first roll
I think,
was a 17. Yeah. I just rolled
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. I rolled 4 times in a row.
Are you
Really?
sure that the
Somehow.
17 wasn't the readjustment roll for finding
No,
Tibia?
because that
No,
was
no.
15, because it was 3 minutes ago. That was the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all,
so
all the
17.
rolls were
Yeah.
1 minute ago. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I
so you just
mine
threw
the same
like
time
5 million times in a row for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't.
So yeah, your ear isn't bleeding, and you don't need to, you don't take damage.
Hey,
That's
Felix, I was
fine.
gonna shove something in there to clog up the bleeding.
Yeah, Robbie is sort of not doing super good. You don't understand what the fuck the whistling meant, and you were very confused about it.
I
And
fucked
you're-
with my sensors a bit.
Yeah, you're a little bit distracted. So any kind of perception rolls for for the following day, like this current day, is going to be at -5.
Any what now?
Perception rolls.
Shit. My next job's gonna suck.
And Tibia can sort of handle it. Very confused as well. Why was the neck sack thing mentioned, and then why did Sally just leave? It just confuses you a lot. I guess Chatto-kun has also rolled, and he's just still jiggling. Okay.
Why did Chatta control a 1d12?
That was the damage for the.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, because I have Chatto-kun highlighted, so he's the
Mm-hmm,
the damage roll right now.
Also, I did let go of Tibia earlier.
Yes. Okay, and Tibia throw climb.
I did. That's a 10.
Is that 10?
Okay. You managed to hold on. Very good. And yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Well, since Megumi is not out of the picture,
Yeah.
Tibia would ask Megumi about the what were they called in the library?
Smart or holophones.
Sure, that's a hard word. We're not gonna use that. Handheld device. That's a good word.
Okay. Throw reflex.
Moi.
Yeah. Tibia.
Okay. That's just Dex. Yep.
18. You managed to land nicely, even though you sort of remove your hands from the wall while you're speaking, because you have to hold on to the flute while you're talking. So if you just try to talk, then you're gonna fall, obviously. But you managed to land nicely, and you ask.
If you hold on with her feet.
No, they're not enough to hold her.
Yeah, she would slither down and ask.
So you ask Megumi. Well, it's the bullshit magic. So you convey the meaning of what you were asking her. So what exactly was the question?
If she could tell Tibia about the handheld devices people here are using.
Yeah, so Megumi, can you explain?
You seem to be very knowledgeable.
Yeah, can you explain smartphones to Tibia?
Okay, so they're not quite the same as what I had from where I'm from. These are more futuristic and everything, but I guess the concept's still the same. So what they are, it's just like they're libraries in your hand. That's also a camera. But it's also a video game console.
What is a video game?
So you know how they have like virtual people on screens, and then you can do whatever. It's kind of like that.
Like
Felix
moving pet pictures in the library?
Yeah.
That's a video game?
Well, no, that's a video, but there's video games where it's more interactive. Like, you could pet the cat.
Oh. You can do that with the device?
No. Because it's just a video. There's no interactive thing to it.
So you cannot interact with the handheld device?
No, you can interact with the handheld device. That's how you select what you want to do with it.
And how does the wall work?
What wall?
You look through the window and you see the wall where people have pictures?
Social media.
Arcade, what's up?
Sorry, I just wanted to put that up just in case, so that I didn't want to interrupt what was going on.
Right?
I just want to make sure that my job hasn't passed the time I could actually go and do it.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, the time will move after events. So
Gotcha.
This conversation happens in like 4 minutes.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Sorry. Carry on.
Yes.
Felix mentions, if you want to pet a cat, you can always pet me.
Nobody pays attention to Felix.
Everyone takes 1 stack of cringe damage.
I'm not paying attention to Felix.
Wait a minute.
Right.
I'm immune to cringe damage.
Not this kind.
So
You're only immune to anime cringe.
God damn. Okay. How much cringe damage?
No, not
Like
damage.
just a
Just a
stack.
stack. Just a stack. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do
So
Nice.
social media is like this thing where you can post photos, you can post your thoughts, and then some people can follow you to see your pictures and thoughts, and then they can interact with you and you can interact with them. But my time, it was like, I don't know, it got to the point where it was just like, super bad for your mental health, but seeing that like this is different, it might be better. I don't know. I haven't looked. I am trying to get a lot of money, so if you get your hands on a phone, one of the cellular devices or something like that, I could potentially help you out.
Oh. And where would one go and acquire such a device?
The first day that we were here, we went to one of the shops. They had them.
Oh, right, but they had those very large windows too.
Yeah, that's the only way you can get them, is in places with very large windows.
I see. Well, I know what I need to do.
Okay, cool. Robbie,
Yes.
you want to go do the manufacturing job?
Yes. So I take a page out of Sally's book and I'm like, all right. I replay a recording of her whistle and I wave and I walk away.
Okay. You find your way to the thing, and you are given the information that everyone else has been, and you have to throw the same things: knowledge, technology, improvise, and use device.
Knowledge, technology. So we're gonna roll that one first.
You can actually, because this isn't something that's completely unknown to you, you can put a +3 into knowledge, technology, and into use device.
Okay. +3.
Yeah, you're not exactly familiar with it though, so you have to improvise.
All right, and so this is going to be for roll technology.
Okay. ET.
And then the next one is going to be improvisation.
Uh-huh.
Which is going to be... And then the last one is going to be use device.
Yeah.
And that one's going to be +3.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You complete your day duties quite well, and the employer seems to be happy. You are paid 65 credits.
65.
Wow.
Sweet. All right.
Was Sally looking for something in particular?
She was just looking for her next job.
Right now, the job thing, it seems like there isn't anything available. The cheap manufacturing is the only sort of night job that you can do, that the government offers, because construction makes a lot of noise, so you can't do it overnight.
Okay, then she would head to the entertainment district and go do a lecture on musculature.
Okay.
Like to set that stuff up.
Okay. You head over to the bar, and you start sort of explaining to the strange people. Throw knowledge social, knowledge nature, and say.
Does she get any pluses from that?
No.
Knowledge social.
Knowledge social, knowledge nature, and let's see. Humor.
Knowledge nature. Humor? What the is there such a thing?
Yeah, there is.
Humor. I don't. Oh, wow, that is a thing. Okay. Boy, am I ever happy that I.
Okay. You have a little lecture about the properties of muscles. The scientific parts and the sort of like more intricate parts are like it falls a little bit flat, and you can sort of tell that it wasn't like received super well. But you managed to keep a hold of the people's like sort of attention spans, with making it at least sort of enjoyable, because it is a bar. So making things entertaining is pretty important. So the whatchamacallit, the bar people, they give you a couple tips, and you make 12 credits from the thing.
All right.
Anyone else? Do you guys have any particular plans that you want to do tonight? Robbie is basically, you've done so much today that your day is effectively over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food and then head over to the entertainment district to see, if I can find a bar. See if I can't get a job there.
Okay.
Tibia will just follow Megumi for the
Okay.
rest of the night.
Same, I
What
guess.
food do
Quick
you
question.
Just like any kind of food place that looks like something that like a human would eat.
eat? Okay. You find a place pretty easily, and there's a menu, and it translates itself pretty quickly. And you can find that the food that you are sort of interested in is about in the range of 5 credits.
Okay. I guess I order some food.
Okay. But Tibia, do you also want to purchase some food? You can't afford it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that arcade that you wanted to ask?
I was just like doing stuff during the day. Would that at all take like stamina?
No.
Okay, cool.
Felix.
I don't have any money.
Okay.
All right, I guess I order some things for everyone.
Yes.
I like for the bill to be around. I order enough for everyone to eat.
Okay.
Trying to make the bill around at least 10 data chips.
Okay. Yeah. 10 data chips is the bill, and you feed Felix and Tibia. And it is very good. It is very good. It's for Tibia, it is the most interesting tasting meat that you've ever tasted. And you don't exactly know what kind of meat it is, but it's sure as shit is meat. It's sort of nicely reddish on the center, which makes you feel very much at home. And it has a nice little coating on the surface that makes it nicely crispy and crunchy when you bite into it, which makes you feel more powerful, like you're dominating this weaker animal. Felix, it's just very good food. It's been a long time since you've had something so good, because you've been eating carrots and other stupid shit for the last couple of weeks. Maybe like a month at this point. So it sort of brings a tear to your eye to have something so delicious served. And Megumi as well. It's like your taste buds have been dormant for the last month or so, and this is like good shit. This is a good food. You have been fed well, and tomorrow you can put a +1 to all of your core stats. Temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but a temporary
Alright,
modifier
everyone.
+1 to everything.
We need to
Thank
find a
you
way
for
to
providing
get
me with sustenance, Megumi.
rich.
As payment,
to-
would you like to stay over at my cave tonight?
Yeah, that would be nice. But we do need to find a way to get a lot of money, and
Mm-hmm.
There are always opportunities in the adult entertainment.
sometime relatively soon, my minion should come back. And then I can spread word of a cute lizard, an idol who plays a pretty decent jam, so that we can get some notoriety in here.
Oh, I would really love to meet them.
That you are them. It's me and you. It's me and you,
Oh.
Tibia.
That sounds brilliant.
Conversation.
What
just
was it that you
flows
said
like
about the adult entertainment? Felix?
We're not pimping anyone out, Felix.
Why not?
Do you want to get pimped out? I'll pimp you out, Felix.
Could you explain pimping out to me?
It's like a mating ritual, but it's like not for long term. It's for just the night. Temporarily mating
Oh.
for money.
You get money for mating?
When you're pimping someone out,
Oh,
yes.
God.
I by the way, I've been writing Felix's backstory.
Yeah.
A Playboy lifestyle is part of it, so
Uh-huh.
this is in character.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, that's fine. It's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Felix's response to the
Fe-
thought of being pimped out?
Felix's size. Why not?
So Megumi's gonna
makes
take
good
a
money.
deep sigh and just be like, okay. Let's see how much money we can make from this.
Just have to milk Felix.
Milk Felix again.
Yep. It's not the first time.
Oh, I love this.
Wait, where's Atlas in all of this? What is he up to?
Yeah, you
You
haven't
can
seen
summon
Atlas.
Atlas.
Yeah, you haven't seen Atlas in a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's here.
Yeah, he is here.
Oh yeah, true.
Has he
He's
been with us
somewhere.
the entire
I can
time?
use the waypoint to summon him to see what
you
he...
left him. You left him in the park, and you haven't seen him since.
Oh no,
We
he
left
turned
the
into a
time alone in
werewolf.
the
Yeah.
park.
Yeah, you just
It,
yeah. He was left at the park. He was sort of studying something and stuff like that. But yeah, he hasn't sort of
Okay,
been
okay.
remembered.
I
Since.
completely forgot about him.
Use the way marker to summon him.
uh-huh.
I'm gonna summon Atlas.
Okay. In the restaurant.
Yeah, in the restaurant.
Okay. You summon Atlas, and he just suddenly pops up next to you, and he's holding a spoon, and he looks really confused. And there's some kind of broken milk or something falling from the spoon. He looks very confused, and he's like, "What is it?
We were worried about you, Atlas.
Why?"
We heard there were
just-
people sleeping in drainage pipes.
Yeah.
Atlas has the throat readjustment for that statement. 17. He has still dealt with you guys long enough to just to not think about it too hard. Is
just
everything
sleeping.
okay?
We just wanted to make sure you were okay, Atlas.
We were worried you were sleeping in drainage pipes.
I bought myself an apartment, and I've been doing just fine. I've been doing a lot of
You have
studying.
the money for this! How?
He just sort of glances at you. You do realize that I'm a merchant by nature.
Makes a lot of sense.
That is true.
In fact, can I offer you this research mystery bag that I've just devised? It's been selling like hotcakes. Only 60 credits.
Ciao. Fuck, I
60
don't have
credits.
money.
It's discounted
don't
for you
have
guys.
money.
It's 120 credits for the average people.
Okay, I will get it. I will pay the 60 credits.
Excellent. That's a good deal. You get the information mystery box. You can put
Can I open it?
you can put the knowledge gacha in your inventory.
Knowledge gotcha. Okay.
Is there anything I can help you guys with? Is everything okay? You seem to be doing well. You're having some good food. The food here is excellent.
I'm out of money.
Yeah, I have 25 data chips left.
Oh.
So
He sort of looks at you guys. Well, the employment office seems to be hiring.
yeah, we tried that. It's not for us. These guys blew up someone in a sewage drain.
You don't know that.
And then
that
I
was
got
you
promoted.
guys? I'm not really that
You don't know
surprised.
that.
To me, to be exact.
Oh yeah, well,
Felix-
Megumi, I don't think
Felix-
Megumi knows exactly what happened. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
Megumi doesn't know this. So that comment was like, it didn't.
Well, no, because they came back after their job covered in blood.
Yeah, they
and
were
then
covered in
started
blood,
Yeah,
but you don't
we
know
cleared her.
why. Yeah, you don't know why.
No, I thought they already said that they did.
They said
Yeah,
that they
we cleared
found a
the worm.
corpse.
Yeah, they came from work. That's all they
Ah.
said. Which is even more sinister.
Well, yeah, so they just cleaning out corpses out of the sewage pipe.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, Atlas sort of looks around, and some of the people actually wave at him, and he kind of waves back at them. He seems to be already pretty well established in this community. The metamorphs are.
How are you
magnificent.
liking it?
It's extremely exciting. I've been doing so much studying. the HoloNet that they use to transfer data. It's amazing. I wish it would work outside of the moon tether, but it's the walls of the cave. He starts going on a huge like rant about how amazing the technology in the cave is. And
I'm gonna interrupt him and just be like, but you did say you would help me with telling my story around. I did give you that piece of paper.
he struggles a little bit because I believe that was for above ground, and I did tell. Well, I didn't tell that weird woman who was looking for you, but I did tell a couple people about you.
My percentage has not gone up.
They didn't seem all that interested, to be fair.
I have such negative karma, and I don't know why. I haven't done anything bad.
I also have I have positive and negative 10. I have no idea where I got the negative 10.
I have negative 25.
Hey,
Nice.
Felix, you motherfucker, you just dynamited someone in a fucking sewer pipe. What the fuck do you think? Where did you get negative karma from?
Hey,
was-
the passerby didn't mind it. You
That
know?
was your... They didn't know what you just did. They just thought you were cleaning. They didn't know what you did.
I mean, Tibia doesn't know what you did.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
positive karma for getting pimped out, so it's gonna be fine.
I mean, technically, didn't he also pee on Tibia?
He did pee up to
No.
A lot of things
No,
happen.
Felix will give excellent service.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, TBS has already got some.
Later.
But yeah, Atlas seems like he's doing quite well. He has an
Did you
apartment.
manage to find a buyer for the pristine skull?
I did. How would you like to get paid? He asked.
How?
As in what currency?
Well, since we're here, if you could give me some of them chippies.
Of course. Throw luck.
Oh.
12. He gives you 120 data chips.
Oh, wow.
Is that
bought it.
sufficient? It's one of
Yeah.
the metamorphs. They were very interested in it. They seem to find the anatomy of the surface dwellers very exciting because they don't see a lot of people, and most people aren't really, willing to sort of offer up their bones for research. So it was very well received.
They like bones, you
Oh.
say?
They
Where's
do.
that corpse you find? We're about to sell some bones.
I got couple valuables. I asked Atlas if he can sell those to the people.
Oh yeah,
and
I
give
do
me-
also have some value.
What exactly do you have?
I got the fungal Devon scoop and the chivaled spider statue.
Okay.
I have a diamond ring.
Okay. What statue was that?
Chivaled spider statue.
Jeweled
with,
spider
like,
statue. Right.
chiv- Yes.
And then the fungal defense group. Okay.
Yes.
He looks over the stuff and goes, I think I can definitely find a buyer for the goop. I don't think I can find a buyer for the statue.
Okay, then I can keep a hold of the statue then.
Yes. As for the diamond ring, so these people, they can manufacture diamonds. So I don't think they will find great value in it. So I think you're going to find a much better deal somewhere else than here.
The
I'm about to
goop,
just commit to a life of crime. I'm about to just commit crime to get.
Yeah, making money isn't as easy. It's not that easy, it seems.
I give the fungal defense scoop to Atlas and sell this for me, don't you?
Of course.
What about a coin from my home territory?
It is basically just considered metal in here.
No, not even a collector's item. Oh, come
Unfortunately
on.
not.
Felix just goes to Megumi and realizes like, you need to peep me out.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, alright, it's hard to do that.
Well, it seems like you've got your days planned out. So, do you mind if I go back? I was eating.
Yeah, sorry. We just wanted to make sure you were safe.
I'm
You
perfectly
can tell
fine.
us where you're located.
Of course. I am a little bit north from the entertainment district. There's a building that has 18 floors, and I'm on the penthouse suite in there. So in the 18th floor.
House?
Anything else you guys need?
No.
Thank you
No,
very
nothing
much.
much.
I hope you have a good day. Isn't the city amazing? He starts sort of rambling
before
to
you-
himself.
It's
and
the best.
Before you
disappears.
go, before you go, what is the knowledge gotcha?
He already went.
No.
It's
What
just
is-
like this black bag that has a big red button on it that says press here.
I'm gonna press it.
Okay, throw 3d20.
Did he just set off a bomb or something? What the fuck?
No. 29.
29.
The knowledge gotcha opens up, and there's a bunch of little sort of like hollow screens inside of it, and it seems like the hollow screens contain knowledge on various different subjects. And it seems like from your gotcha, you have obtained a knowledge nature hollow chip, and a let's see, 29 knowledge social hollow chip, and a knowledge social hollow chip. So there's 2 knowledge social hollow chips and 1 knowledge nature hollow chip.
I use them.
Okay. When you're in the moon tether, you can put a +5 modifier onto all of these stats, but it only applies when you're in the moon tether.
That's cool.
Oh, damn.
Moon plus 5 only.
Yeah, you can
said
put it actually.
knowledge
You can put it in your
total?
feats. You can put it into your feats. Moon tether knowledge, and then you can put nature, social. So social +10 and nature +5.
Moon tether.
You've learned about the local fauna. You've learned about the local customs and culture. So whenever you have knowledge social throws that you have to do within the moon tether, you will be way more proficient in them because you know what you have to do.
I'm going to assume those were one-time uses.
Yes, they were.
So since I got 2 knowledge socials, do I just have like one sitting by?
No, if you use both of them, you have +10 in knowledge social.
Oh, okay. I will
Yeah.
take that +10.
Since you spent
Okay.
the 60 gold on these knowledge things. Yeah, they are one-time use. They sort of absorb into your brain, and the hollow screens just sort of disappear.
I am ready to pimp Felix out.
Hell yeah.
Enthusiasm.
Okay, meanwhile, what is Sally doing? While these guys are planning on pimping Felix, what is Sally up to?
Let's see. She gave her lecture.
Yes.
She would probably ask around at the muscle bar, like, "Hey, do you guys know of any other places that might be looking for like a job that might be offering a job that pays well?"
Some of them sort of shift around and look around. And, well, I mean, there's a lot of jobs that pay a lot, but they also need a lot of expertise. There's like a CEO position open in my company. One of the guys goes, but you don't really look like a CEO type.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what a CEO does. But...
Yeah, all the more reason. It seems like they don't really sort of know exactly what you're looking for, so they don't really give any super valuable information outside of giving some suggestions as to what kind of jobs pay the best. There's like a social media influencer, which you don't know what the fuck that is, and it's apparently very luck based, and
Okay.
there's like various sort of like very big sort of sounding business planning jobs and stuff like that. that seem to be very sort of well-paying, but everything they explain to you is like going into one ear and coming out the other. So it doesn't really mean much to you. So you haven't gleaned anything of super high value from this conversation.
Okay. Sally would ask, like, anything that is suitable for someone who doesn't know what any of the before-mentioned means?
They just sort of shrug and point, well, the employment office is always there.
Wait, couldn't she be a fitness instructor? Couldn't she go help train people?
Metagaming, you didn't hear this. You are in different areas, so you can't give her this information.
Well, I tried my hand at the chip thingy, but I wasn't very good at it.
Oh yeah, you need to be
And,
like really good with machines and stuff to do that. Sort of the talk and nod.
Okay. Well, this is a pickle. Is any one of you looking for someone like who could help you guys through the day?
No, it's just sort of shake their heads awkwardly.
Okay. What to do then? Well, anyway, I appreciate the insight.
No problem. Some of the patrons just wave and nod.
See you around. I hope my next lecture will be even better for you guys.
They give you a sort of like the local wave, which is like moving your hand in a circular motion.
Yes. And Sally would look for a different place to find work at.
Okay, throw luck with a -5.
Okay.
If you make like super vague statements like place
Right.
to work at,
Sorry.
it will be a
She would
-5.
look for a place that is extremely popular among the people.
The entire entertainment district is very popular among the people. There doesn't seem to be any particular place that is more popular. There's just that there's a shitload of people basically everywhere.
Yeah, problem is Sally doesn't really know where the hell to start.
Mm-hmm.
-1.
Yeah, so you start sort of looking around, but because you are looking so incredibly aimlessly, you end up finding yourself just lost on an alley that you don't recognize at all. It's kind of dark. There's not a whole lot of people there.
Did Sally leave the alleyway and look a little further?
Yeah, but you're lost. So throw luck. Let's see how where you're gonna find yourself in.
All right, -5.
6. You are still lost in the alleyways, and you start getting into even more sort of thin and weird corridors that don't really have anything on them, and it's kind of gloomy. The sort of atmosphere of like your attempts at making progress at this employment adventure, providing nothing but little little bumps on the road, is sort of weighing on your mind a little bit, and it's affecting your mental game a little bit negatively. Put a -2 into your charisma, intelligence, and wisdom as a temporary modifier.
Damn.
She would charge ahead more recklessly and look for any place that is hiring.
Okay. Throw luck with a -10.
-5.
-5. You wander deeper into an alley until you come across a dead end. And as you stare at the wall ahead of you, it feels like the emotions are just sort of crashing down. And you have to take a moment to sort of sit down and just sort of stare at the dark buildings that are extending in front of you. And it seems like you aren't really like finding what you're looking for in here. And the knowledge of that is a little bit crushing to your sort of mental. And you end up sort of sitting there in that alley and falling asleep while thinking a lot of these like slightly negative thoughts while you sit there. And Throw me readjustment.
Okay.
21.
21.
Okay. Night falls. What do the rest of you guys want to do? Is there anything else you want to do before it's bedtime?
Yeah, we're pimping Felix out.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep, yep.
Where exactly
Yep,
do
yep.
you do this?
We're gonna go to the entertainment district, and then I'm gonna use my knowledge social new abilities to
one
find the
pimp?
perfect place to pimp him out at.
Okay.
And
Um,
I'm gonna use my new skills to
throw
be a
perception
cool
and knowledge
entertainer.
social.
All right, perception. I don't have anything good with that. What is my perception?
I can also roll knowledge society to find a place.
Yeah, perception and
All right.
knowledge social.
There's my perception.
Okay.
And then my knowledge social, it has a plus 18.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
That'll be a 33.
You find a district that is very pink in color very quickly, and you know that pink means fucking. You walk over there, holding onto Felix's hand and sort of dragging him along. There's a lot of horny-looking things around you, but you don't exactly know what all of this means because the metamorph culture of sexuality seems to be a little bit different from what you're used to. However, because of your intense knowledge of the current customs, you find exactly the place for Felix. And it is a sort of strange sort of establishment that is sort of tucked away in a corner with a rather small door. You drag him inside of it. Somehow this place speaks to you, and you find yourself in a small office-looking thing. And there's a metamorph behind the thing, and she's very pink, like super pink. Like there's no other color to her that pink. And she looks, hello. How can I help you guys? Are you here for a session?
No, I'm here to pimp this dude out.
Oh, she sort of glances at Felix. She sort of looks him up and down. Felix, throw charm with a +5.
I was gonna say if that doesn't work, I'm gonna use forge identity to,
Yeah, no, it's because Megumi knew exactly what kind of shop you need to be brought at, so you have an advantage here.
Charm, charisma. Hell yeah. 11.
Wait, is that with a
Felix
+5?
That's a plus.
Plus two.
Okay, so it's
Oh,
actually
plus 2.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
The receptionist sort of looks at you and goes, I can see some
plus 5.
potential here. She sort of walks away from behind the counter and sort of looks you up and down and goes, How are you with slime?
Tibia will tell her a story of Felix covered in slime.
Felix will use ally accusation on himself. Felix will say, I have a lot of experience with slime.
Oh.
I've done a lot of stuff with that. Felix has never had any experience with slime before.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
You have.
Tibia knows that Felix has had an experience with slime. Specify. Yeah, you showed the
He was
receptionist.
covered in sludge, but we clean it up a bit, so it's like.
No,
like
I'm
nice
just gonna stop Tibia from talking real fast, and I'm gonna go. Shh, be quiet right now. Just shh. It's okay. He got this. He's got this. We're gonna make a lot of money tonight. We're gonna make a lot of money.
Okay, is Tibia convinced?
Well, if I was stopped, I can't speak.
Yeah, okay. So, Felix, I'd like to give you a test run. You are taken to a room upstairs. This is gonna take all night, she nods. Your companions, I would recommend going somewhere else. You might hear some weird noises.
It's fine. I'm his pimp. I gotta stay here until he returns.
Very well. There's a sofa over there. She points over to a sofa. Anyone else want to stay there?
Will Tibia stay?
Can Robbie stay there?
Robbie can stay there, yeah.
Wait, Robbie was
Robbie-
following us? I thought
Yeah.
you went to
Robbie
go
just
work.
shows up out of nowhere. You guys don't realize where.
Yeah, he just steps
Showed up.
into the shop and just kind of sits there by the couch. Just like normal, everyday business. Okay.
You in the right
I mean-
place there, bud?
What about
You in the
Tibia?
right place?
If it's gonna take all night,
Yes,
then
it
no.
is. Okay. Do you want to go to your home cave?
Yeah.
Okay. Tibia returns to home cave, home sweet
Hi,
home, and you guys have eaten already, so you are well fed. Night falls. The withering comes, and all of you lose 1 point to your core stats.
No.
So
Wait, wasn't Withering not supposed to be here?
yeah,
No?
it doesn't affect the people who consume the life essence, but it
The
does
resident,
affect you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does affect you
Oh,
because you are
okay,
not
okay.
residents in the moon tether.
There's -1 to core stats. Okay.
Yeah, to any
I have
core
a
stat that
quick
you
question.
Yeah.
So normally when this happens, we are kind of like forced into a passed out state.
Yeah.
Did
For
that
some
happen
reason-
while we were all just sitting in there
No.
and then?
No, for some
No?
reason that doesn't seem to happen here in the moon tether.
Okay, cool. Felix is fine. He doesn't go cold fish.
No,
up
he
there in
doesn't
the room.
faint in the middle of his sliming session. Okay, so next morning comes. We're gonna go over Felix's session in a little bit here. Sally, you wake up. You wake up in the alley. There isn't really anyone around. But because of your like sleep and you rested a little bit and you feel a little bit clear-headed, and you feel like maybe you've been approaching this whole situation in a completely wrong way. The words of your mother echo in your head, not your father, but your mother, and she was always preaching, especially to the girls in the family, that being you, the only girl in the family, that adapting is like something that you sometimes have to do to survive. You don't really understand what she meant when she said about like what she exactly meant by that, but it had something to do with her having to adapt to her husband a lot. And your mother's words echo in your head, and you have this feeling that trying to sort of foolhardily trying to find work isn't gonna work for you. You are never going to make a difference like this, so you have to change your perspective. And invigorated by this new sort of look at your objective, you slowly get up and start wandering away from the alley.
Okay.
Felix Slimy. You are guided into this room, and in this room, there is a bunch of those metamorph people, and they are sort of holding up something that is most likely cameras. And some of them look at you up and down and go like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna be good stuff. And there's like an inflatable pool at the edge of the room, like just by itself. And there's this strange silvery liquid in that pool. And some of the metamorphs just sort of point at the pool and sort of like seem to expect something of you. What would you like to do?
Do any of them have any inflated appendages?
No, they don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna use class ability friendly. You somewhat grasp what can't be heard and pieces expect out of you.
Okay. Throw knowledge social with a +7.
Knowledge social. This charisma.
Yeah.
I got +2, yeah. Then +7.
Yeah. 21.
21.
It seems like they expect you to step into the strange liquid.
like fully clothed and stuff? Okay.
It doesn't seem like they mind if you wear clothes.
Okay, I step into the pull of silvery slime.
Okay.
And like lower myself into it.
Okay, you just sort of like sit there hugging your knees, and it's kind of cold and gross, but you just sit there, and as you sit there, the sort of camera crew comes a little bit closer, and you sort of are a little bit confused about what the fuck is going on. You look around, and you see next to you there's another Felix, and it's bigger than you, and the bigger Felix takes out a bottle of something, like a pink strange fluid, and Chattakun appears next to the pool as well, and he starts sort of wiggling his hands and covering them in the slime as well. And the camera crew doesn't seem to find this any like particularly bothersome. The things that happened to you that night are something that we can't describe on Twitch. Throw Constitution, Fortitude, and let's say Readjustment.
Fortitude, that's a +1, hell yeah. 18,
Okay.
thank God. And it was what was it?
Fortitude, Constitution, and Readjustment.
Readjustment, the second one, yeah. That's a +2. 9.
Okay.
$18 and 9.
Yeah, Constitution, Fortitude, and
Yeah, I rolled that first. You know,
so Constitution is
18.
21. The other one is 18, and then the next one is 9. Is that correct? Did you roll Fortitude already?
Is it Fortitude just a Constitution save?
Oh, wait. Am I fucking mixing them up? I think I am.
Yes, Fortitude is just a Constitution
Yeah.
save.
Fortitude, yes. Throw will save, yes.
A will save?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. That's wait, wisdom, it's a +1. And that one too. 17.
You have a very strange night. And after you're done, whatever you're done, you're just sort of laying on the floor, staring at the ceiling. You don't really remember what the fuck happened overnight, but you feel a little bit violated. Your body feels fine, so you don't know exactly what happened. But the metamorphs around you are like cheering and saying, "You're hired." So
Okay,
I guess you became an amateur.
I successfully.
Yeah.
That's a one accusation that is successful.
Yeah, that is a
Accused myself
successful
to that.
accusation. You have accused yourself of
2
being
more.
a porn star. So yeah, you are now an amateur porn star.
Hell
So good for you, I guess. But you are super tired, and you have to rest for a few hours before you can start your day.
Just get him some Gatorade and send him back in. He'll be fine.
I haven't had anything to eat today. So I think this would probably be a good spot to end for the day, because the day has just passed. Because I don't really have any sort of stuff. I mean, I can always improvise and throw fucking nonsense at you like this. But
it's great.
It's an RP day. So.
it is. Yeah, it's
I gotta say, I
day.
very much enjoyed the RP portion of this session. It was that was fun.
Yeah, sometimes we will have like more RP filled days, but today, like I haven't been able to sort of have anything to eat because of hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV and its expansions up to Stormblood for free. So I would very much appreciate if you guys don't mind if I just go have something to eat and get some rest.
Heck yeah,
because
go get
because
some food.
tomorrow
Vegan.
is filled with some more hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV and its
Yay.
expansions up to Stormblood for free.
Yay.
At first,
So-
I was like, "Oh yeah, it sounds exciting." No, and then I was like,
Yeah,
Not that exciting.
No, it's not exciting at all. But
Arcade also has some hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with free trial up to Stormblood in his future. I can see it.
very good, very good. But yeah, I need to. I really need something to eat. So we're gonna end.
How
this...
does paying the rent work? Do I just
You lose 30 credits every night. So you lost 30 credits this night. It's a part of the sort of feed. So after that, it's fine. So the next time you go to sleep, you will lose the credits.
But it just happens automatically, kind
Yes,
of. I don't have to do anything in game.
No, you don't have to do anything in game. It will automatically deduct the money from your account.
I don't have to bring a brown envelope to anyone.
No, you don't. Science is amazing, so they can just suck your money out of you. But yeah, we'll figure out. Oh yeah, before I forget, I'm like, my blood sugar is low, so I'm forgetting shit already. Fucking Felix, you get paid 250 credits for your night.
Ooh, 200.
Hey, bro, you gotta share. You gotta share. I take 50%. Let's go.
250.
Listen, bro, I pimped you out. I get 50. Come on.
I will give you 50.
No, 50%.
50%. Yeah. Fucking. Let me calculator.
125.
Yeah.
125. Yeah, I will give that to Megumi.
Okay. Okay. Good for you guys making some
This
business.
is
All
what
goes to
Felix
waste at the
just said,
casino
I
again.
said this is a good way to make money.
But yeah, we will end the session here for today. I hope you guys had a good day. Sorry that the session was a little bit shorter today. Next weekend,
Fine.
no session, because I will be at Tampere Kupli comic book event selling books. So I will be absolutely fucking destroyed after that. So 1 week break, and then we'll continue from here. And by then, I will definitely have some new material. Hopefully, we can fucking finish Final Fantasy XIV hit MMORPG with expansions up to Stormblood tomorrow, so I don't have to deal with this shit anymore.
You won't. I already see it. You won't.
I really hope so. But yeah. So next weekend, a break. And then the week after is when we continue, and I'll make some assets and stuff like that for the city and stuff like that, so that you guys actually have somewhere to explore and visualize more easily. But yeah, I will go have something to eat because I'm super hungry, and it's already 1 a.m. Oh, also, for the people from abroad, that being Char and Arcade and Kim, we move our clocks ahead by 1 hour next weekend. So
I think that
we already
was
did that,
also probably the case.
Oh, you guys
for-
already did that.
It's gonna go back to normal for us. We started
Okay.
an hour later today
Cool.
than we normally would.
Okay, awesome. Then never mind.
No, that's still good to know because I
Yeah.
would have been an hour late next time.
Yeah, I'll just remind you guys when the next session is, when we're starting, like approximately. So you guys will have a grasp of that. But yeah. Thank you for joining us again, TechCon as Chattakun. Thank you for oiling up Felix. And we will meet again next time. Bye-o.
Bye.
Bye.
It's time to
Bye-bye.
pimp some more people out.